Flynn's arcade hat confirmed.
Oh man, let's get this started. Where's the button? It's one of these over here, isn't it? I think it's this one. Let's go. Hey there, friends. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it might be in your part of the world.
Greetings, my excellent friend.
It is so good to see you. My name is Jeff Fritz, and today is February 12th, 2026, and we're going to write a little bit of code today. Actually, we've got an AI squad that's going to help us going nuts, going bonkers, writing code for us today. There's new features in Squad that were just rolled out yesterday that I'm so excited to try out. I want to dial in. I'm really getting into this idea of Minecraft integrations with things because I've never written Minecraft servers and plugins and things before, and man, is this fun. So I want to look at that. I want to look at our Blazor Web Forms components. Maybe we'll even go look at some things on Taml or Sharpsite. I don't know. I want to see where things take us, and I want to hear from you out there. So let's bring on, there's the chat room right over there. We're broadcasting live on Twitch and YouTube, so you can tune in and connect on both services. Excuse me. Let me welcome in everybody here. C Sharp Titan, how are you? I hope you're doing great in Melbourne. I know it's a late evening there. Thank you so much for tuning in. Get well, my friend. All the best wishes. Well wishes to you out there in Melbourne, Australia. M. Pulaski, good morning, early morning to you in Marysville, Washington. Yes, I'm wearing my Flynn's Arcade hat, and Charlie got the reference correct there. That sound means the squad finished something. We'll get back to that in a little bit. How you doing there, Robson Previato? Yeah, and I see some folks dropping pins on the map by mentioning their locations. Phil with 56 months for us. Thank you so much for the resub. Patty Boy, how you doing there in Glasgow? Great to have some Scottish representation here. Phil, looking forward to see what the AI squad has in store today. Oh, yes. Lanky Scottish nerd is here. Yeah, that's right. My AI squad is better than yours. Shots fired. What do you see? This is so much fun. PC nerd, how you doing in Pueblo, Colorado? Kanawanagasaki, how you doing there? Good to see you. I think it might have, where is it? Right there. Eddie, how's it going in Charlotte? Welcome. Japan, all right. It doesn't just scan for any location in the messages. You kind of have to put it with a message that says that that's where you're watching from, or good morning, good evening from, something like that. You just saw the squad video, Eddie. I'm going to blow your mind with this, okay? Because the things that you can do with Copilot now and with Squad, and now with the new features of Squad that the team rolled out yesterday, it's getting much more interesting on the things we can do, and I am really excited to touch on some of those, to explore it, to get into this. And here, I'll put up the map. Well, maybe we can even do the map static website so that folks can get to it. You were blown away when Claude dropped agent teams. So the thing that you're going to find with Squad is not only can you create a team of agents, but you can very quickly assign them roles, capabilities, features, and then have them work together and collaborate on something and roll content out. Not roll content, write code, write content, do all kinds of things and work on that for you. It is so good. Yeah, you get personas built into this. So there we go. How you doing there, C Sharp Josh? We got a pin for you there on New York City. So I'll just zoom out a smidge so you can see some of our friends in North America and a couple folks in the UK. Down here you can see there's oh my gosh, I'm forgetting. Why am I forgetting? Robson Previato in Brazil, and there's our friend C Sharp Titan hanging out in Melbourne. Thank you so much, everybody, for dialing in. Maybe we can tweak the map a little bit and let the squad iterate on that. So one of the cool things that the squad does is, because you have these dedicated personalities, they don't compete for the same work. You have a leader that delegates out work and it's very clearly assigned. And I want to show you a trick that we worked on a little bit last time that's going to help you see exactly what tasks are assigned to who and allow you as a human to get involved with the project planning and work through that. Ergenrod with 34
just
months.
Subscribed for 34 months.
How you doing there? Thank you so much for 34 months. Very much appreciate that. VV3K, how you doing there? Is it Piper? Piper 2? Hello to you. Welcome in. Let me get some music playing in the background here. I'm going to go with the Stream Beats Synthwave playlist because I just love those groovy tunes in the background. Let's go down here and start with Electron Wool. Sure, that sounds good. This is music that's DMCA free. It's royalty free. Listen to it wherever you'd like. Check it out at streambeats.com. There's all kinds of genres available out there that you can check out, listen to for free. There's playlists for Spotify, for Apple Music, Amazon Music. Big thanks to Harris Heller and his team of creators for this music we're listening to today. Eddie asks, are squad members able to talk to each other as well? Yes. They're assigning work to each other. There is a internal scribe that is sharing messages back and forth. Oh, we're going to get into this. Let's do it right now. Let me start with bringing up the squad website here. So I'm actually already working on this project, but we'll go over and we'll bring up squad here on GitHub.com. Brady Gaster squad. All right, and the things that we're going to be able to do with this are, in my mind, there's a lot of different folks that are building ways to stand up and manage agents, but the way that you can get these to collaborate and be so effective working together. Hey, Shever, there we go. A pin in Las Vegas for you. How's it going there? Unit tester. Eddie, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my. Here we are. Here's what the repository for Squad. I'll share that link into chat. Squad works right now with Copilot. It's an experimental thing that the team is building and standing up and working through. And you can get this added into your project very easily. One command, npx github bradygaster/squad, and it will introduce a squad to work on your project. Now, unlike other agents that you might be working on, right? Squad will propose a team. We'll put together a team of folks in a genre, named after a genre that you probably like. So there are thematic casts that you can stand up and have people named after to work on your squad. So let me bring up one of my examples here. This is working on a project I call Aspire Minecraft. More on that in a minute. Let's ask it. Who are the team members? Who are the squad members? Squad team members. And what are their roles? Now, I've already set this up. We did this last time. I'm going to show you the squad for this project. It's going to go through and tell me who's working on the team. Importantly, I have this running in autopilot mode, right? YOLO mode. Just go and run, and you're approved to do everything that I'm interested in having you work on. I'm also using the squad agent so that it knows how to work with these child agents, delegate work to them, and have the squad work together. So on this squad, I have 8 members working on this. I have Rhodey, right? Named after James Rhodes, a war machine. He's our lead who works on architecture, scope decisions, and code review. Shuri is our back-end developer working on an Aspire hosting library, NuGet packaging, Archon protocol, and Docker config. Rocket is our integration dev working on a worker service, Minecraft interactions, in-world features, and Archon commands. I have Nebula out there working as a tester, building test suites, working on quality and edge cases. Mantis is our blogger who's going to write some release blog posts. We have to release, we have to publish a blog post that she's been working on. Wong is our GitHub ops engineer working on CI/CD, managing issues, milestones. Vision is our tech writer that's going to work on our README, user documentation, API surface docs, and away we go. Finally, down here, there's a silent member of the team, the scribe, that manages the memory, helps record decisions, document what leads up to decisions, and have that out there, as well as track the session logs. So, Shever says Squad is fun. It is. It really is. What model does Squad use again? You can use whatever model you want. And in the new release that just came out about Squad, it's going to help to optimize which models you use. I'm currently using Claude Opus 4.6. I fully acknowledge that as an employee, I have unlimited access to this. So that said, I expect other folks won't use quite as aggressive a model like I'm using. So how do you get NPX? Install npm. It'll give you the NPX tools. So the squad will choose models now to work with as of the I don't see the release here. As of the 0.3 release that was just issued yesterday. Full changelog. Here we go. There's a thing in here where it'll start choosing models to work with. And I'm trying to find issue assignment, auto triage, code. You can add the Copilot coding agent, so the agent that runs on GitHub, you can add that as an agent to delegate to. And now Ralph, the work monitor, the work loop, is out there and can just nudge the team along and say, keep going, there's more issues to fix. So you can start Ralph and have him continue working on things. Let me see, maybe it's on the homepage over here. Workflows, labels. Here we go. Per agent model selection. Cost first routing. Code work gets routed to standard TO models like Claude Sonnet 4.5. Non-code tasks use the fast and cheap models. And there's a model catalog that it'll run through. So Ralph is our work monitor, the Copilot coding agent. There's a bunch of new casting universes. I think some folks on this channel were saying, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we had Doctor Who or Monty Python? Yeah, you can tell it to create your agents named after Doctor Who characters. I suggested we realign so that we start referring to things as milestones, because that lines up with the GitHub issue management. So more tests, and it knows about more emoji. So... the NPX, there's a quick start for a walkthrough here. And I think we've done... Yeah. There's information about this. Folks ask about the budget. Gosh, how much are we allocating to having the squad work? In a 200,000 token context, you still have 93% of your context to be able to work with on every request that you send in. So remember, with Copilot, you pay for a number of requests. You don't pay for tokens. So you issue a request to the squad to go work on something, it's going to spawn off the agents to go run in the background for the various personas that you've defined. And even though they're each working on...
Yes, I see it again. Signature. Fine deploying the emote. No, they still think it's a glitch.
What? Okay. That's weird. Moving on. Yeah, it is. It's Charlie that's doing that, and anyways, How you doing there, Napalm? Good to see you in Pittsburgh. Digital Drummer Jay, hello. Am I going to use Foundry somewhere? I'm not going to use it right now. Probably in the future. Opus 4.6 is a 3x rate. There's another Opus out there that's a 9x rate. That they're just starting to roll out. Kanawa Nagasaki asks, can I run Squad in a Docker container and just allow them to access a volume? Sure. Why not? Yeah. You think I'm about to be assimilated? I don't know. I don't know. So, right, are the quotes working? Did Charlie break that?
Greetings. I am Joshua. I was programmed to assist with global thermonuclear war simulations.
Well, good.
Your code poses similar existential threats.
Not good. Why am I not seeing my display for these? Oh, Charlie. What have you done to me? Right? Like, come on now. Let's do, I always like the Gladys
For
ones.
science.
There it is.
You monster.
No, I'm not a
No,
monster.
wait, that's unfair to monsters.
That,
At least they're competent. Would you like some cake?
yes, please. It's the morning here. Cake would be wonderful. Norse or Greek gods also for the universe. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah. Let me see here. Okay, so we can structure and build out the. I'm so distracted. So what I've been working on over here with this team is this idea of I want to generate a Minecraft world based on what's in my Aspire configuration. Check this out. Let me, and then we'll drop back into the where'd it go? Oh no, it's not in source, it's in my samples. Yeah. That one. All right. .NET Run. So we're able to, right? Fritz is playing Minecraft. Look out. I'm gonna put on my Fallout Brotherhood of Steel glasses today. I think these look awesome. They are. They're these gunner glasses. So I'm going to switch over my keyboard. Back over here. So this sample has an Aspire system running. The content of what's going on inside these two projects doesn't really matter. They're created so that they're out there so we can see them. But I also added a Redis cache. I added a Postgres database. I don't really care what's in them either. But here's Minecraft running. I changed the text to get to the world map link to world map because that kind of makes sense. Hey, Lord Sayer, how you doing? And we can see the server starting up and installing everything. Now, I'm thinking more and more that this server that we use that's enabled with all this configuration to work with Aspire should have, like, we should repackage this as a Docker container. Okay. Weird. Let me see here. And you've got my filters all messed up here, buddy. You've right, like, no, not that. Stand by. Give me a second here. Like, It's this one, that one, filters. The blue in the hat is a little bit tricky. There we go. All right. Okay, so the servers all started over here. I'll just jump into Minecraft multiplayer, direct connection, yes. I've hard-coded the port number for the server. And now I'm on top of the building. How did I start off on top of the building? So, here, come here, let's back off a little bit here. Check it out. I've got a village that represents my 4 resources in Aspire. I've got a boss bar up at the top that shows that my service, my Minecraft demo system is at 100%. And I've got this, right? I've got these 2 towers that each represent the projects. There's my API. Right over here, this is my, what is that? The database host. And that's my website. And they're healthy. And we've got lights on them that show that everything's running. Well, I'm going to go shut off that API. Watch this. So I'm just going to jump over here. Resources. There's my API. Let's turn that off. Back over to Minecraft. Right, watch this. Here we go. Come on. Service down. API is now unhealthy.
I've prepared a comprehensive analysis of your bugs, sir.
What bugs?
Would you like the summary version, or do you have several hours?
Well, I'm going to be streaming for several hours, but back off there. I'm working on something. So check it out. So the boss bar at the top shows 75%. The lights go out, and on the building here, and the beam turns red. Like, that's pretty cool. Right, like we're right at the beginning of a bunch of really cool things here, and I've got these dashboard messages that pop up that show service is healthy, unhealthy, and of course, right, I'll go back over to Aspire and restart the service. Now, this is just working in Aspire, working here locally and playing, but I've created an epic and kicked it out there to allow this to attach to an Azure resource group, so that you can walk around your Azure resource group and see it as a Minecraft village. Now, this is a tiny little village here, 4 resources. I think there's so much more that we can do with this, and we're going to have the squad work on some of this. But I want to show you some of the tricks, some of the things that I've been figuring out, that I've been learning from the team, learning from Brady about what we can do to coordinate and organize and roll out the squad. First thing I want to do, though, is I want to upgrade my squad. So let me exit this for right now. I said exit. No, it's /exit. Yeah, what do you mean queued? Thank you. So, 75 requests, 54 million tokens. Okay. Don't worry about how many tokens you're using. You worry about the number of requests. And since I'm using a 3x model, that's only 25 requests that I've sent in. And we've gotten a ton of work done. You already finished implementing Sprint 4. You punk. You punk. Let me upgrade the squad first. Let's cross that, and then we'll get back into this. So that command to install the squad is this npx command. If we execute the same command and we pass it the argument upgrade, it will patch and apply the next version available. So there we go. So my team template, my workflow files are getting slightly modified, but existing files in my team do not change. So now I have access to work with Copilot and to work with Ralph as part of my team to go and do work together. Fowler seemed all wound up. People were building bloated node CLIs. Okay. That's his opinion. So if you use the Open Model API you demoed yesterday during office hours, you don't have to worry about tokens. The local Foundry, you don't have to worry about tokens. Yes. You certainly could work with local Foundry with this. Sure. But it is going to hit your electric bill, your computer, and you're going to be managing how much it runs. And that might be an okay trade-off for you. You might not have that much work. You may have work that you want to stay private to remain yours. You can do that. Those things are available for you. So, I saw a few more people drop in. There we go. There's our Sword in Pittsburgh. And a couple more out here. Nice. Thank you so much. Right? So back over here. So I've got the squad updated. And I've got the squad directed to yeah, so hang on. The CLI, let me make sure I get this right. Oh. How you doing, Walter? There we go. Knoxville. When you run the CLI, and let me do a resume on this, John. Yup. And I'm working on that one. Thank you. I don't think yet. You can't add to the CLI a custom model. However, if you run this from inside Visual Studio Code or Visual Studio, you can choose a custom model and model location. So that's possible in those tools. At the CLI, you're working on the Microsoft hosted models. So there's that. Look, this 4.6 fast mode preview. And then there's one here with 1 million context. I'm just working with the Opus 4.6 default. So, but now that the models know how to select, right, we should have that load balanced a little bit. So I had told you can give an instruction to the squad to manage your interactions, manage its tasks as GitHub issues and milestones. So it created a milestone called Sprint 4, Visual Identity and Dashboard. Now, some of this was my idea, and some of it was give me some suggestions. I asked Copilot to give me some ideas for how else we could build this out. So it gave me some unit tests, an idea for a with all features convenience method, because if you look at how the sample is built now, the configuration for the Minecraft server is a lot. There's a lot here. So I had previously told it to indicate who's working on each one of these. So there's this with all features, and yeah, it didn't add there. I thought I had labels here for the various team members. Yeah, there they are. And it didn't apply the labels. Let me give it that instruction. Going forward, when you create GitHub issues and assign them to a squad member, apply a label for that member so we can see who is working on what. Right, so that meta instruction, it's going to take that instruction and load it into its memory so that as going forward, it's working on updating and doing more. Oh, I'm not on the squad agent. I didn't look, it wasn't set there. Cancel that. Hang on. Change agent, squad. There we go. And I want to be in autopilot mode. Yes. Go back to that. There we go. Now it'll put it on the squad. See, it says squad right here. That's how I know what agent it's working on. Hey, Lopata now. Hello, welcome. Chuck in Timbuktu. How you doing there, Chuck? So, all right. Capturing the team directive, right? So it's going to write that into its memory. Yeah. Okay. So while that's doing that, back over here. So with all features, environment variable checks, going to tighten how it does that. I gave it this directive. Wouldn't it be great if database resources were were round buildings? So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to make our database resources round. Let me see. Azure themed buildings with a blue banner. So the idea here is have a cottage variant with light blue concrete walls, blue trim, and an Azure banner on the roof if it's an Azure resource. So if it's an Azure resource that we're referencing, right, an Azure Aspire resource, it will create this Azure themed building. Azure coloring to the building for those. Update the health indicator for new structure types. So, yeah, that's not bad. This is where I think we're going to start to really see something interesting. We're going to create a lamp grid and have a wall constructed that shows status of the resource. Okay. Status of all the resources. And it's going to come off the health of all of the system. A README update and user docs. So, new checkpoint is added to the session. Hey, that's great. So, AWS nodes. I don't work with AWS. Certainly, I don't have a problem if somebody wants to put together a pull request to add those features. But for right now, literally, this has been installed like 20 times. So it is automatically building and pushing to NuGet 92 times now. Wow, more people downloading it. Look at that. So nobody's grabbed the latest one, the 031. That's okay. Is it possible to see a real-time log? I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea too. Let's see what it's been building, where we are with this Sprint 4 here. So it's got a bunch of it built. Never trust those numbers, a lot of bots. I kind of agree with you. Is it better working on my own project for a project or some salesman that doesn't understand tech for job? I don't understand what you're asking, Lapata. It's not terrible to work on somebody else's open source project. I think that gets you some experience working with a team. It absolutely helps to have your own projects that you've been building, working on, and sharing. Do I have any custom skills in my Copilot setup? I don't have any in this one. I do over in the Blazor Web Forms components. We're going to get this kicked off and running. We'll go over to that project and I'll show you what I have in that one. I have a couple of skills to help with testing and documentation over there. Let's head back into this one. Sprint 4 is all wrapped up. All work pushed. PR is ready for review. Okay, well, let's review this, John, then. So I have to stop and restart so that it destroys the Docker volume. It doesn't purge the Docker volume. And with the types of changes we're making, it's rewriting the content on that server as we're going along here. So, all right, says it's started up, and here comes the Minecraft server, and it takes like a minute for the Minecraft server to start. So there's definitely tuning to be done there. Like, we're going to get into publishing our own Minecraft server container at some point here. Not yet, but it's coming. Like, yeah, I think there's going to be like a release version of the Minecraft server and then a local development instance where we're layering things on top of the default Minecraft server container here. Let's go. What are you doing here, man? I want to show the folks what you got. So, and once that's done running, we should be able to see the world map too. I haven't shown you the world map in a while. You ran into a problem with volumes yesterday in Aspire. Orleans with Azure Table Storage as a clustering provider. Orleans server retries until it can create a new clustering registration. But the client immediately hits it was failing. So here's the world map that Blue Map creates. There's nothing there because we haven't actually jumped in to see it yet. So let's connect. Multiplayer, direct connection. Right, and exciting. So, that's the cache. This is a database over here, DB host, but it's not a cylinder. Also, I think we need a little bit more breathing room between these buildings. Is Squad committing everything to main or feature branches? It should be working in feature branches. You have to tell it where it's working. Let's open another one of these and take a peek at. Yeah, it's on Sprint 4 here and it hasn't committed things and pushed it yet. Not a problem, Eddie. That's what I'm here for. So we've got a couple of things here that it's clearly not done yet, right? And this isn't a squad thing issue. These are feedback items for Copilot and the work that it's been assigned to do. So I don't have my database round issues. I don't have the other thing over on the side. Like, it didn't do anything that it said it did. Maybe I need to make sure that it did fully delete my my Docker volume, right? So containers, yeah, see there's the Minecraft server right there, right? Like, stop. Okay. And volumes. So okay, it looks like the volume isn't there. So restart. And hopefully it'll rebuild these. Is it possible to stop a service from Minecraft? That's a feature that I want to add. That's a feature that I want to add. Let's just talk to this. There's a few things that I want to make sure we brush up before we roll this out as Sprint 4, : I think we need a little bit more walking space between the buildings. One block between the buildings is not enough. Period. I want to also update the sample so that every time I stop and restart it, it drops the Docker volume and recreates the Minecraft server. So I've got a fresh server each time I restart. Let it iterate on that. While it's doing that, let's go over here and take a look. Server isn't fully restarted yet. See, it like goes and downloads these clients. Like, it'd be great if it was already there. Yes, Minecraft Java. That's right. Yep. So back in here, yeah, I was disconnected. Go join it again. So notice it moved the projects to the front, and no, those resources are not cylinders. Yeah. Right. Let me make sure I get... Hey, I'm trying to jump here. Thank you. Right, let's... And I'm going to take a screenshot. And I'm going to save that so that I can put it in front of Copilot so that it can take a look, right? And I'm going to call this Square Buildings. So disconnect, back. The buildings for my Redis cache and Postgres DB host in the sample app are showing up as square light gray buildings instead of cylinders. Take a look at the screenshot. And what did I call it? I forget what I called the file. Not that one. Square Buildings, that was it. There we go. So it'll queue that up and work on it. You know, it would be fun, don't know how this would work, representing a Logic App's execution through flowchart. Napalm. Hang on. Hold on. Napalm. Dude, you landed on something. Let me, while this is working, let's go over here. So, something that I've been kicking around and trying to figure out is I want to show like redstone wires connecting different things, but I keep running into this idea of why not Minecraft cars and tracks? That's a great idea for this. For a Logic App, for a queue, have Minecraft cars that are going between the buildings. I love that idea. What do you think, chat? Right? Tracks and carts. Yes. There's something to that that is going to be a lot of fun. Right? Now, as I was working through bouncing this project around yesterday and trying features of the squad, right? And I'm not ready to let Ralph just run on things because, as you saw, I don't have a clean way to test things because we don't have a way to have an agent log into Minecraft and actually look at things. Or maybe that's something we can ask the squad to look at. I don't know, right? I don't know. Is there a way to have an agent open Minecraft and inspect what was created in the world? Maybe look at the blue map that was created and review the buildings and such. I can't believe I just didn't end such. Mine carts with material. That would be cool. I like that idea also. So here's the thing, because I've pivoted the squad so that it's using the GitHub issues as its backing. If we create issues over here, it will see them, pick them up, and schedule the work. Sure. I have no idea where that came from. I'm going to describe it and let it build it. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Kind of. Kind of. So here we go. Here I gave it this description. Jeff is reporting the Redis cache and Postgres DB host are showing up as square buildings instead of cylinders. This is a bug in the database detection logic. Let me think about why this would happen. Builder add Redis, builder add Postgres, add database. The isDatabase resource uses case insensitive contains to check the resource name against. The problem is the detection is checking the resource name rather than the resource type. Cache doesn't contain Redis and DBHost doesn't contain Postgres. Right, it was just looking at names. Okay. Hey. Terminal. Solution is to check for specific resource types like Redis resource, Postgres server resource. Yes. Before the more general container resource pattern. So we can extract the actual service name rather than just container. I can just use get type name replace resource as the universal default. Check if the second overload to see if it has the same issue. Okay. So it's going to town here, updating that. Cool. Run the full test suite. See, the test suite runs against the Archon and just kind of doesn't explore there. And so we'll dig through that a little bit. Hey, John, how you doing? Welcome. Eric, how's it going there? So here, chat, I need your help. Like, the work that's being done on Squad is so cool. Do me a favor, okay? I need you, right? So that we can get the word out so that we can get more folks paying attention. Head over to the link for Squad, okay? Star that thing. Drop a star on it so that folks know that you think this is cool and we should spend some more time building and working on this, okay? I wouldn't mind if you'd put a star on my Minecraft doodad here. I wouldn't mind that either. Xbox One, how you doing there? Done. Thank you so much. Appreciate the help with that. Right, because of how the squad is built and allocated, they're actually sitting here. All of their documentation about what it is that they do is sitting right here inside the repository. So you can actually go and dig in and see everything that makes this up. Dropped your star yesterday? Oh, that's great. Hey, Juan Van. There we go. Yeah. Like, if we can get this thing over 100 stars today, that would be phenomenal. That would really go. 70 already. Thank you out there. I really appreciate it. And it means a lot to the team to see that picking up there. Okay. I'm going to peek back in over here. Fix resource detection, village spacing, session lifetime. Good. Squad templates, workflow, screenshot file. I should commit the relevant changes. Let me unstage everything and selectively stage just the Sprint 4 fixes. Okay. And Scribe's taking a look at what's going on. Shared it on LinkedIn. Thank you. So I recorded a video on YouTube and published that talking about what Squad is. Okay. That's out there, and I'm going to publish another video later today showing a little bit more about some of these things that we can do with Squad. So that YouTube, come on now, there we go. There's that YouTube video where I introduce Squad and kind of give you the nickel tour getting started. How did we do here? Building spacing. Rocket made the spacing now 5 blocks between buildings instead of 3. I might want more than that. Shuri added a lifetime container lifetime session, so Docker destroys, recreates the container on each run. With monitored resource is now all right. 382 tests pass, and then I gave it this question. I have Playwright browser tools and can navigate to visually inspect. Want me to take a look? Hang on. Let's clear this. What's the approximate amount of the approximate cost of this? 18 premium requests so far. Now I'm using this on a 3x model, and it's pushed through what, 7.5 million tokens, but you pay for the premium requests. So the work it did, that 1 million tokens it pushed on Claude Haiku, 0. Didn't cost me a thing. Ragged Reese, hello. Okay, I'm getting a couple really good questions here. So you only pay for request, okay? I'm using Opus. You can scale that down and use Sonnet if you'd like. Let me catch up on some of these. You got your PowerShell to look kind of like mine. Nice. I do have a link to it. It's in my .files repository. So if you go to that GitHub repository, you'll see my PowerShell profile is saved there. You think it was $3 yesterday in 30 minutes of 15 requests? Stand by. Yeah. Plans and pricing. Now, I acknowledge I have the unlimited employee plan that isn't even over here, okay? But, so $10 gets you unlimited agent mode and chats with GPT-5 Mini, so that just starts. But at $40 a month, gets you a lot more requests with the option to buy more, always with the option to buy more. And yeah, so you can, if this is something that you see valuable, it may make sense to go allocate more on this. So Reese asks, 3x means it costs three times as much as a normal query. So when you saw the number of requests that you get on the plans over there, it costs it's 3 premium requests instead of just 1 to use this. What counts as a premium request? An assignment that I start here, a request that I'm assigning for the agent to do work is 1 premium request. And because I'm using a 3x model, that 1 request, that 1 command, though, for this model costs 3x. And if you look at the other models, if I were to use GPT-4.1, it wouldn't cost me a thing. If I were to use this Claude Opus fast mode, each request would cost me 9 requests, not just 1. and so on and so forth. You see the multipliers. So you have some choices, and that's a little bit of what the team's trying to bake in when they say that it's going to start trying to allocate and optimize use, so that when it's just parsing the text that you've sent in so that it understands your request better, let's use the small haiku model that doesn't cost you a thing. And then when it goes to delegate those coding tasks, let's allocate to one of the 1x models and have it go work, and so on and so forth. Brady Gaster is here. He's the lead on the team that's building Squad. And I know that he and the team really like hearing some of your questions and feedback out there about this. So I did answer Jeremy's question about the different models. Hey, Slate, you can code in PowerShell? Kind of. This is Copilot CLI, and I'm using it to give directions to the AI to go and build and work on different things. So yes, that's out there. You only have 32% left for the month. I feel you. And it's the 12th. Yeah. So, all right. Where was I? So it says it did some of these things. I restarted the server. Let's go peek over here. Is that? Looks like it's up and running. So let's try and reconnect to the server. Direct connection, join. And I don't know a thing about programming Minecraft, so it's doing this itself. Oh, look at this. I've got a cylinder building. Yes! So it's a database cylinder for my cache. That's fancy. Over here, I've got a building for my API. So who was it who was saying earlier, hey, it'd be really cool if we could flip a switch in control? I've already got levers out here. I don't have a building template per se, but it's got a little separated roof there. That's kind of neat, I guess. And then that banner isn't quite attached there. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to fix that. And we were talking about changing models, and you can change models that it works on, and Squad is going to try to optimize models that it's using. So now I don't have a building template per se. Maybe there is one in the code. I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. So look, sheep. Okay. That's better. Oh my gosh, that's better. And I like that I do have a bit more space between my buildings now. Hey. Thank you. I've got a nice little fence around here. Got my beam indicators. I don't know. Should the beams be in front of the building like this? Or should they be like kind of next to it or something? I don't know. Hey, Mythin, how's it going? Hello. Nothing like a Agent MD files front matter model property. No, not in this. The Squad has some of those capabilities, but so let me back up here. It didn't create the wall of switches that it was supposed to. Great. I can see that we now have our cylinder-shaped buildings, and there's a bit more space between the buildings, period. However, I'm seeing a couple of features that are still missing. Where is the wall of memory information and status, as well as the bar graph that you were going to create? ? Were they not added to the included sample? ? Also, the banner on top of the buildings that represent projects in my Aspire system is not connected to the flagpole on the top of those buildings. Period. What do you think if we changed the color of the banner and the color of the blocks at the top of those buildings to align and be related somehow to the type of project that we've included? Question mark. Maybe .NET projects are one color, JavaScript projects are another color, Python yet another color, and so on. Let it run. The sheep made you feel like we need squirrels for distraction. I'm gonna let that thing ride, and already the Redstone dashboard role, it was implemented in the worker, but let me check if the sample has it enabled. The banner not attached to the flagpole, visual placement issue. Color-coded buildings by project type. While that's going, I should be able to take a look at the map, right? Map. It's the map, it's the map. So, where is it? Show me the overhead. Like, yeah, overworld. No. Also, I'm not seeing anything on the map when I've been navigating around the world. Yeah, go look at that. Right? Like, go jump back into this thing. Right? Right? Like, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Back off of this. Where did that go? Where did that go? 1 second. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah. Okay. Like, yeah, the map's not showing anything. The squad has no rest at all? Nope, none. None. All right. Let me head back onto the code. See, there's me in the world, but like, why can't I see anything? Yeah. So it's actually searching the web to figure out what to do with that. It has a core conf that we set accept download, but Blue Map also needs render map configuration. All right, good. Go figure that out. Sample was missing with the Redstone dashboard. Oh, dude. Okay. Like, let's restart this. Implementing the color-coded buildings. So cool. How you doing, McNets in Barcelona? Oh, right, we should have... Oh, no. Reload. There we go. Fantastic. Let me see. Back here. So... Send save all and then blue map update via Archon. Ah, okay. Then we'll be able to do some integration tests because we'll be able to see it on blue map. Nice. Hey, Larry. There we go. We dropped a pin for you there in Nashville. Nash Vegas. It's been, what, 2 years since I've been there? Love it in Nashville, man. I'm going to be in Knoxville in April for Code Stock. So, and I know that is a that is a drive apart between them. Which model does Code Review use? Depends. Like, it's not showing what model it's using. That's something to be addressed. So, now it says it's the squad. Yeah, Rocket's working on these. Shuri's working, completed that. So, now it's about a 3-hour drive. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Like, I drive to State College a lot. Oh, the PR review on GitHub. You can choose which model you want it to use. So, right, if I go back up here and we go into pull requests, right? I thought it would prompt you. No, it doesn't. We should be able to see what it is. Why don't I see agents up there? Yeah. I requested it. Go do it. There is a way to jump in and see exactly which agent, which model is using it. Uh-oh. There we go. My sound effects and things. You were thinking about Cake, specifically how your debugging skills are about as real as Cake promises. Ouch. Okay. Moving back over here. And we're kind of hanging.
I swing bats, not syntax, but I still hit harder than your compiler.
Dude! Ouch! Okay. All right. That's a thing. While this is working over here, we've also we've also been working on, and I'm going to bring up this other project, these Blazor web forms components. So here's a real project building Blazor, building and rolling out features. And I have a team of agents that are building and working on this project. And it was just working on details view component, the password recovery component, some tests, some component documentation, sample pages, integration tests, and then reviewing and approving. So, put together a pull request and submit it. Yeah. For this sprint. Yeah. And then we're going to kick off the next one and we'll take a look at what it's been building and what it delivered here. So I'm actually going to, let's split the editor, the terminal here. And I'm going to jump over to that project. There you see it's working in the dev branch over here. This might be a little bit of an issue. No. Yeah. Oh no, hang on. What the heck? I forget how this project's structured. Is it in the...
The signal's clearer this time. Stable. No, I haven't told them. I'm not sure I should.
Okay. I thought I had... thought I had an Aspire thing in here. Just Aspire run. Right? Charlie's taking over the stream. Totally. Samples. Yeah, let's go into after Blazor server side. And let's .NET watch that one. Uncommitted in the dev branch, need to create a feature branch, commit everything, push, and open the PR. So it's spawning an agent to go work on that. Seriously. Is this worth it? An 8X NVIDIA Corporation device. NVIDIA Pro 6000 Blackwell. What are you going to do with it, Wesley? Yeah, that is a giant machine in November 2020. I'm sorry, February 2026. That's a lot. Let me open and we can take a look. So we've got problems already because I've got a Blazor error just trying to get into the homepage here. Yeah, look at this. I'm getting routing errors opening the after not opening, launching project. Run all of your integration tests before and ensure they're running, they're passing. Before you tell me a sprint is complete. There's an auction on it. I bet the price is kind of high. Why? Like, are you a data scientist? If you're doing AI modeling and you're building AI features and capabilities, not writing software that consumes AI, but you're building models, then I would consider something giant like that. Or 95% of the folks in the world don't need that much of a machine. Like, if you need to be running models locally for privacy reasons, understand the percent trade, the cost benefit trade-off you're making there. When you send stuff to GitHub Copilot, there is a very clear privacy data ownership declaration that they give you, that your code is private, your code is yours. So be aware of that. And do you really need that? You're going to be able to answer that. But I don't think NVIDIA is selling their corporate machines like that. Like, what assurance do you have that that's actually NVIDIA's machine? That sounds like a scam to me off the top of my head. And in 3-4 years, that machine's going to be obsolete. So, yeah. Both build now running the integration tests. So let that run. While that's running, I can bounce back over here and look at Minecraft. Here's what we fixed for the blue map, nothing on the map issue. 4 fixes committed and pushed to the Sprint 4 branch. Need to run save all. Language-based color coding. .NET projects are purple wool trim, and purple banner. Python and Node are yellow. JavaScript and Node are yellow. Python is blue. Go in cyan. Java in orange. Rust in brown. Default is white. Banner's been reattached to the flagpole. Extended the flagpole 1 block higher. Nice. And Redstone dashboard is enabled in the sample. Well, giddy up. I still have some things that are not committed there. What's that? No. These are workflow things. That's fine. Let's take a look at how this is running. Hey, Thindall. Hello. Good to see you. Yeah, power requirements on that thing are going to be crazy. It's going to be running and taking as much power as your laundry. It's a Dell PowerEdge. Okay, that's a server. Yeah. Do you need a server at home? Or in your data center? There, that's updating and working through. We'll come back to you in a minute. Over here, this should have restarted. There we go. Here comes my Minecraft server. You're willing to experiment? I think you can find a cheaper machine. If you look for a gamer machine at Walmart, you can find a machine in the $6,000 range that will give you everything you need. And run at a desktop form factor that you can just have plugged in on the other side of your office. So, like, there's a level at which does it make sense for you to buy your own machine or start up an OpenAI service on Azure, right? Or on one of the other providers and throw budget at that so you can shut it off later. So, all right, that looks like, look at this. Let's go get in there. What are we building? We're building Minecraft. What is this? Oh, snap. Ooh. You keep working over there. I'm over here. So, we have a wall of lights that are showing the status of things. Look at this. Cache, the database host. So for our 4 resources, it's going to light up and show us the relative health of those things. Oh man, that's going to be fun. So I've got 2 .NET resources. Look at them over there. And our banner is not on the flagpole still. Okay. Let's give it a screenshot here so it knows. And I think we also want to move. I think we need to move those beacons. Right, like. Also, the memory wall isn't lighting up yet. Like that should be lighting up. Let me save this. Here. All right, here we go. So that's clearly doing something. Not batter. The banners are not attached. The light wall is not lighting up yet. Oh. The banners are still not attached, comma, and the memory light wall is not lighting up yet. Period. Check this screenshot for more details. There we go. Go. Am I building server software or a plugin? This is an integration for .NET Aspire. So, like, right? I have 4 buildings that it generated that correspond to, there's the Minecraft resource, there's my database. To my database, my Redis cache, and my 2 projects that I've added to this. So it knows those 4 resources, it knows the types of those resources. So it built these 2 towers with a purple crown on them, effectively, to indicate that they're .NET projects. And it built these 2 cylinder buildings to show it that these are databases. So cool. Yes, you can feed it screenshots. That's right, Reese. Yep. So this is an integration. It's not a server per se. Like, it is a server, but it's not a server that you're going to go in and play around and do things with your friends. It's a server in the sense that we're exposing a 3D interaction with your application system. So look, I gave it that, right? I gave it that information. It says I can see both problems. The wall banner, a wall banner means that the banner is on the north side of a block facing south, blah, blah, blah. Use a standard banner on top of the flagpole. Place the flagpole at this with a standing banner, blah, blah, blah. Dashboard lamps. The redstone block is placed at X-1. The lamp is at this, but the redstone lamps need to receive a redstone signal. Look at this. It's programming redstone for us. It is a fun way of creating a chart. Exactly. Looking at the screenshot, I can see the dashboard wall with labels, but the lamps appear as dark gray blocks. The structure looks built correctly. The issue might be the redstone block behind the lamp needs to trigger a block update for paper to propagate power. Okay. So it's going through and analyzing and figuring this out. Oh, this is so cool. All right. While that's working on, back over here to the web project. We're going to get whiplash looking back and forth on these things. So it's rebuilding, running the integration test suite now. Cool. So it is fixing the file upload here. So that's working at the same time. Could also draw a path between the building when a service has a relation with the other, like a graph map. So I was originally thinking of doing that with redstone wires. There was a suggestion to connect them either with canals and a boat or tracks. I think all of those are interesting ways to do it. Canals are going to separate things a little bit and make it a little more spread out. That might be more fun and more interesting.
This code is basically one big ball of wibbly wobbly, hacky wacky stuff.
It is. No, this is good. Like, maybe we do need to have the buildings separated, and if we made canals, it's going to feel like Vienna, right? And we're going to want bridges over the canal so you can walk between the various buildings. And there was also a comment of, can we see the actual live logs from these things inside the buildings? I think that's a fantastic idea, too. I think that's a great idea. So here, working on the web components. Here's the breakdown. Okay. Pre-existing failures. They're not Sprint 3's fault. I don't care. Fix it. So it's spawning the Colossus agent to go do it. Check upstream versions of tests. Okay. So it's going to town on that. Good. Back over to Minecraft. Update the test to match the new standing banner. Fixing banners after dashboard and dashboard lamps. Good. I'm going to stop my currently running instance there. You love the work that these guys have made using a console, right? The console now does so many good things for us. And this is, once we have this ironed out, we can, what is that? Once we have this ironed out, we can push this out and it will deploy a new NuGet package, and then anybody can use this with their Aspire system. And I have an epic outlined in the future there to analyze and allow you to work with this on a resource group for Azure. Commit, push banner and lamp fixes. Banner
the Enrichment Center reminds you that adequate error handling was a triumph.
Oh, good.
Yours was not. Please proceed to cake dispensation failure.
Cake. I'm giving the AI bug. Oh yeah, Reese. Oh yeah. You're planning on doing some more local LLM testing? Okay. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, there's still some glitches in the matrix here. I don't know. Redstone dashboard lamp fix. Reverse the command order. Now places the redstone lamp first and the redstone block behind it. In Paper's Archon, placing a power source next to existing lamp triggers a block update. Okay. That sounds good. I mean, the Minecraft side of this is very much vibe coding. I have no idea what it's doing. But the pieces that were getting wired up in Aspire, so cool and so much fun. Like, Maddie from the Aspire team saw this yesterday, and she was like, I need this for demos. This is so crazy cool. Like, I know, right? It places a powered lamp and there's no block update. It should remain lit up. I want it to. So here's the server starting again. There we go. So, and I think I need to record a YouTube video talking about the Minecraft bits. Maddie is good people. Yup. Loading paper, remapping server. Okay, all right. And we should be able to see the map now also, right? So I'll refresh the map here after this is done. So, downloading. All right. Nah, it's not running yet. It's building a bunch of stuff, right? Nothing there yet. Back into Minecraft. Let's take a look. Yes. Oh, there we go. Look. So, where'd they go? They turned off. They were lit, starting to light up. There we go. So it moved the two buildings for the... That's fine. That doesn't matter to me. But, okay, that's cool. Right? Like... Why isn't it? They lit up briefly and then they turned off. Yeah, horses. Should we always spawn Fritz's horses as kind of a... Oh, what there's the redstones, right? No, I can't right click on it. I don't know how to use... I don't know how to do redstones. Should I always spawn Fritz's horses in the village? As kind of an Easter egg? I am trying to build the visual... Not just hackers, but Jurassic Park. This is a Unix system. I know this. Oh my gosh. What's the horsey mean? Nothing. Add one horse per tower and the door so you can let them out? No. Like, we haven't even walked into these towers yet. Like, look. It's literally just a, like, one-person tower. My gosh, it might as well be a porta potty. Like, okay. And then over here, look, there's a switch for the database. Look, and it's got a little, okay. Like, the AI decided to build this. I didn't tell it exactly what to do. I said, make it round. I'd like it round. And this is what it did. And I told it, put a light in the front of it so I can see from down here that it's running. And that's what it built. Can it go to 11? Well, yes, these dials go to 11. So, yes. This is so fun. Oh, and it did fix. Hey, go fix. Look. It fixed my banners. There's nothing on the banner. Can we put graphics on the banner? Could we put a C# logo on the banner? Is that a thing? Right? Oh my gosh. Okay, so I want to fix the wall, and it's supposed to build a graph also. Like, there was this idea of a graph. Reload that. Am I getting my map at all? Yes! So, I'm not even in Minecraft. I'm in the browser and I can see. Dude. Oh my gosh, it works. That's so amazing. Exclamation point. A couple things that we still need to address, : the light wall dashboard is lighting up briefly and then turning off. I feel like the redstone wires that are connected to it and that entire interaction still isn't working correctly. Period. However, the blue map is showing me the buildings appropriately when I navigate to the web page, and I can browse around in the map and see the buildings and all the things properly inside there. Can we allocate one of our squad members to start thinking about building and processing a way to do integration tests by looking at the blue map after the server is running and being able to inspect the world to ensure that features are built properly? So have this agent go think about how can we integration test this, because we can now open a browser and get right into it. Additionally,
I am not a moron. I'm highly intelligent. I just don't always know what I'm doing.
That's right, you
like
don't.
you, Fritz.
Charlie, the things that you've been messing up and doing here and the glitching, I don't get it, man. Yeah, total burn. I do like space and air to breathe. I agree, Robson. So I think maybe that's what we look at in the next sprint is let's make these buildings bigger. Ah! Let's make these buildings bigger. And then we can do some more cool stuff here. Tracing through the redstone mechanics. Okay. Would sidestep the whole block update issue. Yeah, no redstone power. Yeah. Clone the lamp layer directly instead of managing a separate power layer. Fantastic. Need to get Rocket working on this fix. So Rocket running Claude Sonnet 4.5. Now you see...
Trace detected. Same pattern as before. Yes, it matches. Proceeding, but this feels intentional.
Is it? Rody, running on Claude Sonnet 4.5, is going to design the Blue Map-based integration testing strategy. Okay. Awesome. There are 3 agents working on 3 different solutions. I'm going to create the 3 Fritz horses as an Easter egg. I want to create a little bit of an Easter egg inside the village. : let's always spawn 3 horses that are wandering around in the village and color and name them after Fritz's 3 horses. Period. There should be a black horse named Charmer, a paint horse named Dancer, and a Appaloosa named Toby. A brown paint horse. So now my horses will always wander around in there. Yeah, Appaloosa. I do have 3 horses, yes. So you checked if it was possible. You can set a pattern on a banner from a predefined list, but you can combine them. And you can make an alphabet. While this is going, let's do this. Let's give it another instruction about the next sprint. No! No rats. I want to add to the tasks for the next sprint the ability for the building generator to make much larger buildings that we can walk around inside of. I want the village to be much larger, much more ornate for the towers that are representing projects that are added to the solution. And let's add to the plans and start planning the ability to connect resources that have references to each other with minecart tracks. So now we're going to get the agents going and doing more of these. Not just increased by 50%. I think we much bigger. I want huge. Now, while this is running, of course, we have the Blazor Web Forms components, right? We're building website stuff in the background over here, and it's off and running. I don't care that they're pre-existing. I'm glad you fixed the integration errors that we're having with the current sprint. Period. However, we should be following the Boy Scout rule and cleaning up any test failures that we find from previous sprints in our sprint. Period.
Professor Fritz, your code complexity has reached nuclear weapon sophistication. Both are equally likely to cause catastrophic failure.
Work on this next fix for these integration tests and put them together in a commit. Yeah, good enough. All right, so I've got the web pages going. I've got work being done over here on our Minecraft stuff. Let's drop a third project into the mix because I can. And this one chat room, this is the one that I think is going to blow people's minds that are outside of the tech community. Let's do I want to integrate Discord with Minecraft. Hear me out for a second. Come on over to the main view. Thank you. it's really cool that we can walk around and we can look at all the things that are going on inside of our system. And I'm going to continue building that. I'm going to let the squad just iterate on that in the background. But what if we could create a bot that looks at a Discord server, sees here's the organized structure of all of our chat rooms, all of those channels and the groups of those channels, and for each channel, create a building. And put those buildings all together in the same village for the same group. Thank you. I'm glad you like that. So now we'll have little villages for each group of buildings. And I want to create tracks and mine cars to run between the buildings in the different child villages. Go ahead, take a look at that. Go ahead. That's something that folks that are on Discord, and I know there's a lot of nonsense with Discord right now, and that's a topic for another
Flynn's arcade hat confirmed.
You better believe it's my Flynn's arcade hat. Let's have the squad start building this integration so that we have a bot that you can have join your Discord server, point it at a Minecraft world somewhere, and it will build your Discord server as a Minecraft realm. What do you think, chat? What do you think? I don't even think I allocated a GitHub repository for this one yet. Did I put something out there for this one? GitHub com C# Fritz. Like, and this is me just vibe coding with the squad, just building stuff. Is it possible to chat inside Minecraft? Yes. And Robson, there's a bridge that would be fun to build too. If you're chatting in a building in Minecraft, send that into the Discord server. Dude, we're crossing the streams. And maybe there's a pinned link in the Discord server in each channel that is a map of where that building is in the world. Like, there's a bunch of stuff here. Squad is so fun. You feel like you're actually got a whole team under you working on a solo project. Dude, right? So I'm going to kick this one up. Let's create a new repository, and I'm going to call this Discord Minecraft. Because I can. Right? A bridge that connects Discord and Minecraft. No template, no readme, don't need that. Git ignore, I don't want to git ignore yet. License, I'm not going to create a license on this, but I will make it public. Yeah. Because I can. And go create this. The message written inside Minecraft will impersonate my Discord user. I don't know. We got to figure that out. Like, let's get these connected to start with, you know what I mean? So I'm going to grab this, and here it is over here. What do we have? Yeah, git remote add origin, and it's this John, go. Add all these things. I don't know what it is yet. Just add it. I don't care. We'll figure this out. And then we're going to kick this off and get this thing running. I've already allocated a Discord bot. It's basic right now, but we'll get more into that. What do you mean there's 8? I added all the things. I did git add. No space left on device. Well, that's a problem. That's going to be a big problem. And this is going to get grouchy over here too, isn't it? Stand by. That's a dev drive, and yep, it's out of space. We got to delete some things. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete this. Gonna create some space. Pardon me. There's stuff here that needs to go away for right now. Yeah, get rid of that. Ooh,
I've just had a proper brainwave.
have you?
What if we told everyone the bugs are actually features? No. Worth a shot.
No. No. Getting rid of some of these things. Yeah. Gotta create some space. Right. Over the recycle bin. Yes. Yeah. Give me some space.
For science.
Yes, for science.
You monster.
No.
No, wait, that's unfair to monsters.
Dude.
At least
Really?
they're competent.
Ouch.
Would you like some cake?
I wouldn't mind some. Hey, Code with Sean. How you doing there? Yeah, I need to create some more space over here. I do. Okay, so that's working. This. You. Get at. Right? Like, go. Holy crow, that's a lot of files. What the heck did you do here? Ah! No. Cached recursively. Everything. Okay. .NET new git ignore. Right? First commit. Cool. Right? Okay. Sprint 1? I don't know. Sure. And then I'm going to ask it for a status, and we'll go through here. How you doing, Apricot? Yes, using the AI squad. Check this out. And we should have a... Right? Yeah, we got a pin for you over there in Ukraine. So good to see you. Got a couple folks in the Pacific Northwest. NVIDIA? No, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Let me see. So we're still good there. Building Minecraft, yes. Catching up on questions that are out here. There have been more glitches. Let me see here. Drunk with power. Yeah. So let's see. I'm gonna go back. Where was I? So, right, and I'm definitely going to be dialing in more of the other projects. So there's Sprint 1. What do you? What's it? CI build push. What's it pushing? Is it just testing that it can build? Okay, fine. So that's out there. There's the link to this one as well. So just to remind you, we're using Squad from our friend Brady Gaster and team that goes through and helps you coordinate, orchestrate, and manage a team of agents. And we've got 3 projects that it's working on right now. I'm going to start this one so that we can take a look. Yep. Run over to autopilot. I'm going to change my agent so it's using the squad. What's the current status? And who are our team members? So that's going over here. This is the Aspire integration. It's planning some architecture stuff. Rocket eliminated the unreliable Redstone power layer. Rody designed BlueMap integration testing strategy. Nice. BlueMap has no block level REST API, so we'll use a hybrid approach. Archon for precise assertions, plus BlueMap HTTP smoke tests. And there's a design doc out there for us to take a look at. Rody is designing Sprint 5, the Grand Village architecture. Large walkable buildings scaling up from 7 by 7 to 15 by 15 with meaningful interiors. There we go, right? Ornate project towers, multi-story watchtowers with staircases, battlements, balconies. Nice. Minecart rail network, powered rails connecting dependent resources. Rail stations at buildings. Scribe is managing, logging, all that stuff. Hey, Ultramark, we have come a long way since then. Oh yes. We certainly have. So, continuing here. Oh, we've got a bunch of stuff that's getting done. You hear the chime in the background. So, Sprint 5 ready for implementation. Here's the design doc for these couple items. And come back down here a little bit. Key architecture decisions opt-in via with Grand Village. Village layout constants become configurable properties. Archon burst mode, 40 commands a second during initial build, 10 commands a second, steady state. Rails coexist with Redstone, not replace. 15 GitHub issues created. You know what? Let's get rid of the Redstone. You don't even see it there. So there's issues now about these things that it's working on. So cool. Yeah, ClipTalk is going back a bit. Only public channels. Yeah, I think that's wise to do over here. Status and roster. Here we go. So here's our roster. I'm using the DC Universe to work on this one. Gordon is our lead and architect. Oracle is our integration dev. Lucius is our back-end developer. Batgirl is our world builder for the Minecraft structures, Archon, and plugin integration. Nightwing is doing tests. And Scribe is taking care of some of these other things. ClipTalk was costing a significant amount of money, like several $100s a month. And Twitch released a competing feature, and visitors to ClipTalk went to 0. So there was no opportunity for me to consider putting advertising or anything on there that would help fund that. So I shut it down. I still have the source code, but yeah. So let's so 3 .NET services in a paper Minecraft container. Redis, pub sub, Postgres, super flat world with a 500 block grid. 500 block grid villages. Sprint plan defined. Sprint 1 and 2 work completed. The CI pipeline, test projects, Discord bot, Bridge API, account linking, and more. Yeah. Continuing autonomously. Okay. So I'm going to do the same thing here about telling it create GitHub issues for all the plans in the sprint. Label the sprint for a milestone on GitHub and apply labels for all the team members assigned. Going forward, let's have all work items for a sprint be created as issues on GitHub for this project. Additionally, let's bundle together all of those issues for a sprint as a milestone that is properly named and labeled on GitHub. We should create color-coordinated labels for each one of our squad members and label those issues with the squad member that will be assigned to work on those issues. Period. Take your current plans for Sprint 3 and create issues and a milestone for them right now on GitHub. Return to me after you're done that, and let's discuss the features for Sprint 3. Go. So it's going to go build and allocate that, and away we go. A live stream event inside of Minecraft could be awesome. Maybe. Maybe. What's the benefit of them being on different models? Efficiency of request. Yep. Yep. So there it is, taking the directive and off and running. So let's see how the Aspire integration works. So we'll restart that. So the squad is running some different models, yes. Hey, how you doing there, Brady? This is when it gets scarier. Hey, no, my machine is not a Mac. No. Here we go. Sprint and squad labels need to be created. We already have those labels. And you have access to the GitHub REST API with my credentials. All right. While that's running, keeping an eye on things. Over here, this is doing its thing, planning and working, and Windows Terminal is there we go. Good. Let's take a look back here. Minecraft Aspire demo. Building this out. How does it handle spelling, grammar errors, and prompts? Handles it no problem. It's able to derive what you're referring to. So there we go. And if we refresh, oh, come on, Blue Map. Here it comes. Come here. It's still building the world. But Minecraft, multiplayer, connect, go. Here we are. So there's our dashboard showing status is filling up here. What the heck? GitHub CLI, sure, you can do GitHub CLI, that's fine. Back to game. All right. So here's our buildings. I don't see my horses yet. That's okay. But not bad. Did it put my horse, or that's sheep? Are those my horses? Hello! Oh my goodness. How do I... Hi! No! Whoa! I'm on a horse! That's a cow. That's a cow. That's not a horse. That's a cow. Hello! How do I know their names? How do I know their names? I want to know your name. Talk to me. Oh, it's so fun. It's just stupid fun. Discord Minecraft, we're gonna come back to you in a second. Over here. Sprint 5 board at a glance. Nice. API review, docs, performance testing. Let's also make sure we add to Sprint 5 the build out of the integration testing using the Blue Map service. Period. Also, for the current sprint, let's finish by making sure that the 3 horses for Fritz's 3 horses are living inside the fenced area of the village. Good. Off that goes. You take the blue pill, debugging ends. You wake up and believe whatever you want to believe. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. So what is Archon? Archon is the remote API that it uses to connect in and interact with Minecraft. Now, there is a Ralph bot here that when we get to Sprint 5, I'm going to unleash and let it just go and iterate on stuff non-stop until it's done, right? In fact, let's recruit Ralph to join the team. I'm not? No! No! So Ralph watches the GitHub board, open issues, PR, CI status, and drives work forward. So Ralph is our development manager, right? That's going to be watching and pushing folks forward. So work on those things. Stop this. Let's head over to the web components, which I put somewhere else. Where'd they go? I should merge these terminals. This one. Right? Like, I'm going to put you right here. No. I want you... Can I merge these back? I thought I could merge them back. No. No, whatever. Here's this one. Right, where I told it, you need to obey the Boy Scout model and make it better on your way out here. So, still implementing test fixes. Okay, good. Hot reload succeeded. I don't want you hot reloading right now. You stop that. You can add members on the fly. Yes. Yes. So there we added Ralph. Over here. So here's the Discord bits. Sprint 3 is live on GitHub. Here's what Gordon set up. Sprint 3 integration and navigation. Squad Gordon, Squad Oracle, Squad Lucius, Squad Batgirl, Squad Nightwing. So if I go back over to GitHub, we should see these things. There they are. And they're assigned to the correct milestone. This is the project management that you want when working with agents. Now I've got a full picture of what's going on. I can click through and see exactly the directions, the prompt that's going to be passed into each one of these child agents, and I have the appropriate name of which agent is working on which. I want to update and put on the README. Or maybe can we create a roster? We need a README that describes what this project is, period. I'd also like to make sure that as part of that README, we list the colors, roles, and names of the agents in the squad working on this project. Just give me something there. Can multiple agents work on the same issue by talking to each other? Talking to each other is is a little bit abstract. It's going to create multiple instances, and then they write to the same markdown that they're using for memory. So, here we go. I don't know what that is. Gordon's writing the README. He knows the architecture best and can frame the project properly. Nice. While that's going, back over to Aspire. What do we got? Fritz's horses as an Easter egg. Rocket's got this one. And look, the little horse emote. So, spawning Fritz's 3 horses in the village. Logging session. Waiting for the result. What else did we do up here? Yeah, here we go. So it didn't actually do it. I just happened to find 2 horses and a cow that were wandering around out in the field. This is exciting. Okay, that's going. So, creating my project README, and you're taking your good old time there. And I did run into an issue with drive space a little bit ago. I'm back up to a gig on my dev drive, so I'm okay there for now. Let's go back over here to our web components. How we doing? Ran the playwright code. Good. Give me a result here. So I'm working on 3 projects concurrently. I've got a squad of a squad of agents working on each of these, right? Over here on the Aspire Minecraft service, resource integration, right? There's 6, 7 agents working on this one, and we're about to snap a release for this after we get the 3 horses added. I thought there was hang on, let's go back over here. There's the wall. No, I want to look at Sprint 4. This one. Bar chart updates. Right? And I don't have a way to test those Azure themed resources yet. How we doing? Verifying things compile. Okay, good. On Discord, look at this. README is live. Here's what Gordon built. Project description, architecture table, getting started, prerequisites, user secrets setup, the squad, full roster with Shields IO color badges matching the GitHub labels. Hey. Really? What's that look like? Show me. Is that in a... No. Push those changes for the README to GitHub. Like, I don't know. Go figure it out. Like marriage, talking to each other is something abstract. Oh no. Don't talk to me about your marriage. That's not gonna go well. So you need to figure out creating Minecraft mod packs through GitHub so you can work on it between OSs. Yes. Yes. Because this is the bee's knees. So, creating team documentation, good. How we doing over here? Still, oh, more test fixes. Okay, that's fine. One is talking, the other's nodding. Yeah. No, I don't want to add a README. I want to see a README. And I thought there was another milestone in these issues. Yeah. Create a milestone for Sprint 5 and assign all the Sprint 5 issues on GitHub to that milestone. All right. Like lots of stuff. So we've been working over here in the Aspire Minecraft. 48 requests we've sent in the 2 hours that we've been here working, right? 51 minutes on the API that we've been spending. 25 million tokens we've used. Copilot does not charge you here in February 2026 for tokens. They charge you for requests. So the fact that I'm using about 500,000 tokens per request, fine by me. I don't care. Go get it. Push didn't go through. 2 commits ahead of origin main. All right, there we go. Go back over here. This one. Refresh. Show me what your README looks like. There we go. A Discord .NET service that maps your Discord server into a living Minecraft world. Bridges your Discord community into a custom Minecraft experience. Built with .NET 10, Aspire 13.1, Discord Net, Paper Minecraft. A Discord bot monitors channel events via Discord Net. Events flow through Redis PubSub to the Bridge API, which persists mappings in Postgres. World generation jobs are queued in Redis, picked up by the WorldGen worker. The worker builds structures via Archon commands and a custom bridge plugin. Nice. And there's an architecture document. Here's how to get it set up and running, and there's the squad. Cool. The idea of you using 25 million tokens when your GPU gets 25 tokens a second? Yeah. Yeah. The 3x request modifier still hurts number go up brain. Yeah. Use one of the other ones. Nothing wrong with that. And here's the system architecture that it generated for us, right? It wrote all this. And we can go through and read and review it. But I'm too busy getting other junk done. So, right there, we now have a Sprint 5 out here. All right. Let's take a look. So, web components, still testing, fixing. That's fine. Back over here. I feel like I should let Ralph run on that one. Ready to discuss Sprint 3 features for Discord. Yes. So, so for Discord, oh man, it's so fun. Like, there's a part of, like, my brain that's going ADHD haywire. Like, look at all this stuff! Account linking flow. Generates a 6-character code stored in Redis. Sends code to Bridge API for validation. Creates player record in Postgres. Teleports player to their channel group's village. No, I don't like that. Let's get rid of that. That's cool. Track routing on village creation. Channel deletion handling. Discord /commands. Shows world stats. Shows which village and building a channel maps to with coordinates. Okay. I'm okay with that to start. But the account linking, let's remove that. Let's remove account linking from this sprint, period. I don't think that's something that I want to facilitate just yet.
They're starting to notice. No. I don't think that's a problem. If anything, it seems expected.
let's make sure that we only create channels in villages for publicly accessible channels in the Discord server. Solar flares, definitely. Solar flares. That's exactly what it is. Do I plan on looking at the generated code? Yes. Yes. I don't need to. So I think we're almost... okay, so Discord is iterating, doing its thing. Created the milestone. What do we... No. Don't forget to commit the changes that you've made for Sprint 4. That's starting up. We'll take a look at our Minecraft server for Aspire in just a second. Retry. So, it's not cheating, it's something that I can move along. And like, because I've built tests into things, and I'm trying to drive out more hang on. Because I'm driving out integration tests and acceptance tests, I can be assured that those features are being delivered properly. That's what's going on over here with the Blazor components. Like, it went, well, here it is. It just finished a block, and it went through and it's been fixing and completing those integration tests. Have I ever worked on Godot? I have not. But that might be something fun to try. Looks like we're just about ready to go here for Minecraft. So let's jump in. There's my horses. And yep, the little status wall. Come on, let's see that thing update. Let's see that update. Something is not right. No, everything is right. Oh my goodness. This is so good. So, the white one is Toby. Oh. They've all got JSON names. And there's Charmer, and he's got a JSON name. Hi, Charmer. And where's Dancer? Dancer's over here somewhere. There's Dancer. Yes, there's Dancer. Let's fix those names, and then push this. And we should probably make the village, make it a little bit bigger, a little bit more space between the buildings. This looks really good. I'm really enjoying what's in Sprint 4, but I want to create a little bit more space between buildings. Like, let's double the amount of space between buildings, and let's add at least 10 blocks around the perimeter of the village between the building walls and the fence, so that we've got plenty of space for our horses to roam in our village. Period. Additionally, the names of the horses are appearing when I hover over them in Minecraft as a block of JSON code. Let's fix that so it's just their names that are appearing. Not JSON code, JSON code. Jason! Here we go. Oh my goodness. Somebody on the team just talked about creating interview loops for squad members. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Need to be your fancy JSON replacement names, right? Make the 3 changes directly. This is straightforward enough for the coordinator to handle as lightweight edits. Touches multiple interrelated files. I'll spawn rocket. Yeah. Here we go. Let's add at least 10 blocks around the perimeter of the village. Yeah. Spacing, fence clearance, horse name tags. There we go. Back over here on Discord Minecraft. Scope changes. Close the account linking flow, defer to a future sprint. Updated Paper Bridge plugin to remove the link code and remove the unlink command. Track routing, public channels only. Channel deletion, public channels only. Fantastic. I like what you've got planned here for Sprint 3. Let's get started. And there we go. Those 3 are going to start working over there. And continuing here. Let's see. So here's the thing, right? And Reese, I think you can kind of see where I'm going with a little bit of this. I mentioned this on our friend Fairy Wings Discord server. I think because her community really enjoys playing Minecraft, I think this is something that folks on her Discord server are really going to enjoy checking out. The ability to do Discord to Minecraft kind of cross-play between the 2 services. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if it's something that folks in her community are interested in trying out. But as an experiment and something that we're just throwing the squad at for a little bit, this is fun. This coordination and talking about features and planning them is fun. The actual writing of the code, like the actual key typing of that, I don't need to have my hands on the keyboard to create these things and feel like I'm productive, right? So I feel like I'm achieving and delivering value even though I'm not manually typing and inventing this, right? Inventing the code that are doing these things. So that makes me happy, right? Let me see how we doing here. We're good on time. So fixing the spacing and fixing spacing tests. Fixing spacing tests. Sure. Let's stop that. Are those buildings dynamically created? Yes, Robson. Let's throw another building into the mix to show you. I'll go into the samples here. So, right. Oh, I was already looking at the file. Yeah. Let's just create another Redis cache. Another Redis cache. Sure. Another Redis. It is going to work with Discord channels. That's a different project. Yes. So just create that. When this is done, it's testing, we'll kick it up. So to the question of the question of, right, the model running. So here it's running Claude Sonnet 4.5. That's a 1x multiplier model to do the village spacing, the fence clearance, and horse names. So we'll hopefully see that finish up here in a minute. Over here on the Discord Minecraft project, it's looking at the issues, dependency chain, and it's launching the work. So over here I can run /tasks, and well, it's not started yet. It's trying to launch. Here we go. Agent 3, 4, 5, and 6. All 4 are running. So now, there we go. Lucius is creating channel deletion handling. Nightwing is working on test specs for the sprint. Batgirl is working on minecart track operations. Ooh. And Paper Bridge plugin with Java. Okay. It's got to be a bad... So I've been letting Copilot build more of Charlie. I don't know. Scribe Cube, well, that was earlier. That I was giving it instructions of how I wanted it to change and grow the project here. So I wonder if I could do a plugin in the future to hook this to Teams. Right? Anyways. So that's building and working on that project. Yeah. Let that one run. So, and let me share links so that you can see some of the things that we're wrenching on, because there's 3 projects going along here. So that's a Discord Minecraft bridge that will create Minecraft buildings and villages for what's in your Discord server. This is an Aspire Minecraft bridge that will create resources in a Minecraft village for the things that are in your Aspire system. So if you configure something in Aspire app host, it's part of the village here. Go ahead and start that thing. Let's take a look while the agent is still over here. Like I'm spinning a lot of AI meters here right now with what there's 1 agent over here working, there's 4 agents over here working, and I've got, well, this one looks like it's done. So I'm throwing a lot of heat at this all at once, you know. So there they are working, you could see. Right, and I know it's a little bit hard to read because of my font coloring on the video. So this should be starting up for Aspire. Is that a thing? Is that applying patches? Okay. So yeah. Like, this is going to be fantastic for anybody that's doing demos of how you can hook up and do things with Aspire, right? There's probably going to be some level at some point where it's going to be fun to be able to walk around and see your stuff that's running in Aspire. It's totally a gimmick that's a lot of fun to work with. Server's running in offline and secure mode. Yeah, because it's running locally here. Foo. Get it started. Joining the world. There's nothing here. Just a bunch of bouncing jello. Now we got some space. So, where's that 5th service? Let's go back. Did it delete it? It did, it deleted it. Oops. Here's what Rocket fixed. Building spacing, fence clearance. Yeah. Force load area, horse names, and horse spawn position. Let's just go back over here for a second, and then I'll try and... Oops. Where'd they go? Are they running around together behind something? Is that them over there? They don't have names. That's a sheep. Where'd they go? No. I don't see the horse in the pen. I don't see the horses in the village wandering around. Yeah. Is this called Server's Farm? Maybe. I did put a name on the top. Like, Minecraft demo. So you could put whatever name you want up there on the boss's bar. I think I may have put too much space between the buildings. Is that too much space between the buildings? I think it might be.
Okay, so I've had a brilliant idea.
Oh, really?
What if, and hear me out here,
All right, I'm listening.
what if you actually tested the code first?
Oh, Charlie. Space is fine? Okay. All right. Let's just make sure the horses appear then, and then we'll give that a shot. Over here on this one. Still waiting for results coming back from those. Committing and pushing. No, I said tasks. They're still doing their thing. All right, fine. Cancel that so we can test and do all those things. Testing is overrated? Maybe. Debugging horse spawning issue. I never thought I'd see that. Debugging horse spawning issue. We're gonna let this run, and then I think, assuming this lands them properly, I'm going to push an update, and we'll call 040, and we'll move into 05 with our grand village. But still working. See, it feels like it's not doing anything. Fine. This project. Fantastic. And let's try running the app. So this is the web components. Let's load this up and we'll get it running. Can you ask it to use some famous buildings instead of those buildings? Oh, that's a cool idea, McNets. That's a cool idea. For Discord or Aspire? Maybe both. For a future sprint, comma, I'd like to be able to add to the definition of a resource in my app host a selection of a famous building that Minecraft will create to represent that resource. Period. Let's make this a syntax on any resource like that reads like as a Minecraft famous building. What's a famous building? UK Parliament. No, Big Ben. Big Ben Clock Tower. Let's say that. Right? The available famous buildings should be defined inside of an enum, and we should have a very fixed model for what these buildings look like. So go write that up. Figure out what that is. And it pushed Sprint 4. Okay. Run it. Let's go take a look. Lady Liberty. There's another good one. Yes. Right. How you doing, Surly Dev? Hello, hello. I also think our friends in the PH16 Discord would have fun with this Minecraft Discord bridge. How's this doing over here? Committing and pushing, it says. And I don't know if you're writing code or if you're giving birth. There we go. Team context, understand the current state before routing this to the right people. Launching a design session between Rody and the scribe. Rody's going to design the feature spec and what the fixed building models look like. Fantastic. Oh, shoot. Wait. Stop that. Stop that. I wanted to write var another Redis, right? Because I wanted to show that it'll dedicate, it'll go and dynamically build buildings, right? So I'm just going to add another building. I don't know if my AI is writing code or giving birth. I am trying to set up with Mrs. C Sharp Fritz so that either this weekend or it's probably going to be next weekend. We're going to do our Lego build together. I have, I do have the ASMR book reading stream. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that tomorrow. Stay tuned. I'm very close to being able to do that one. Okay, so Rody's working on that design. Oh, and two of the hats came in. The Fritz and Friends hat, and there was a Fritz Bot with Shades hat. I've got both of those made and ready to go. Here we go. Yeah, it's just grinding away here on that Discord, but this one, let's see. Are the horses in place? I also want to set up the team so that they can look at the Aspire dashboard and work through these warnings and clean them up, you know? Let's see. So it built a couple things. Like, what would we create in the Nether to go with this? I have a big squad. I like big squads and I cannot lie. Is that a thing? I don't know. Ooh. There's my memory dashboard thing. It's a thing. There they are! There's my horses! Right, there's Charmer. And Dancer. Toby? Yeah, it's Toby! Where's the 5th building? Where's the 5th building? It should still be here. Right, there it is. Oh! I know why it's not there. Because I didn't tell it to monitor it. I should get rid of that requirement that you have to specify all these things. Tron cycles zipping around in the fields. For the next sprint, let's also add a convenience extension for the Minecraft resource that allows us to say monitor all resources, and it will create buildings appropriately for all resources besides the Minecraft related resources in the Aspire system. Okay. So now that I've added that one, restarting the thing, Tron cycle zipping around. Well, we could do Minecraft. Mine carts. Because it's Minecraft, right? Yay! And the other thing that's interesting to me here is, as we've been doing more of this, right? It's getting better and learning, and I've established a base here that we're able to build on and add new features more quickly, right? So that's definitely a thing. Yeah. Here we go. Building blocks. Back over to this. Yeah, I got this connected. Reconnect, dude. Here we go. It's a big village. Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items now on this thing, and it's not lighting up. There we go. So there's another cache that I told it to add. So there was the question earlier about, will it automatically add new buildings? It added a new building for the other Redis cache. And there's the horses! Yay! They're wandering around doing their thing. So. Oh, it's so fun. Right? Yeah, it is lighting up. There we go. So that's cool. When I say with monitored resource, horses be horsing. Totally. You're right. When I say with those resources, should I allow you to set a color for the beams? I don't know. For the beacons? I don't know. I'm going to package and ship this. Like, let's just do it right now. Those 5 with monitor resources calls would become 1 monitor all resources. Yep. Sprint 4 looks great. Let's push that to GitHub. Merge the pull request. And then assign the 040 tag to create this release. Be sure to create release notes for the 040 release. Go do the thing. This is terrific, right? Like, so, after the 040 release is completed, let's write a blog post that introduces the project and covers all of the features about this integration so that I can publish this on my blog. Go. Because I've got a blog author that's part of the team. Go do that. And somebody was asking about, I think Reese was asking about spelling issues. Yeah, I got so into typing quickly, I misspelled a couple things. Doesn't matter! Over here, back on the Discord Minecraft integration, because this is so cool. I can see significant progress. Good. Created a branch, pushed a couple commits. Created another branch over here for the Minecraft track generation. No commits on it. Still running, working on that. Created a branch over here for channel deletion. Created a branch for test specifications. Good. Let's also make sure that we add a feature for Blue Map on this bridge service so that we can provide to our Discord server a map that they can interact with and browse to see their channels and channel groups that have been allocated in their Minecraft world. There we go. Moving on. 7 changes, a lot of deletion. Okay. Fantastic. That's a great addition. Before I have Gordon scope it, confirm my understanding. Should Blue Map be added to Sprint 3 as a new issue? No, I said Blue Map is low coupling. It's a paper plugin that runs on alongside. It fits naturally into Sprint 3. Okay, fine. Because eventually we'll want to be able to roll out instances of this so that we can manage many worlds with many Discord servers. Fun. It is pretty cool. Thank you, Mark. I gotta agree with you. This is hella fun. Merging the PR, good. Right. Close this. Okay. Let's see. So let that do its thing and figure out. Back over here on the web components, we've got the website started. Let's go take a look. See how that web page works. No errors. Good. Look at all the components it created. Like, we're getting somewhere here. There's our details view. This was just added as part of this sprint. Check this out. So, auto-generated rows. So, details view for item type customer. And not bad. Paging between records. Cool. Details view, allow paging, auto-generate rows. Okay. Edit button and mode switching. Auto-generated edit button equals true. And I can't edit. It didn't go to edit mode. And empty data it handles. So details view edit mode. In the details view sample, when I click the edit button in the edit demo, it does not change the details view component into edit mode, period. I don't see any text boxes for the entries in the details view. period. Add an integration test for this. Evaluate and fix this issue. What happens when you get some obscure error it can't fix? It can fix anything. Oh, something completed. Are both CLIs working from the same folder? No, these are 2 different projects. Actually, 3 different projects. Coming back over here, this is the Aspire Minecraft integration. Release created. Let me read the full feature set to give Mantis the best context for creating a blog post. Okay. So it says it created a blog post. Well, it's creating a blog post. Back over here in the project, it merged the pull request. You see it closed a bunch of issues. 040 right here. Click into that, John. And here's the description. Cylinder database buildings, Azure themed buildings. We didn't look at that. Should probably look at that. Redstone dashboard wall. With all feature convenience method. Fritz Horse's Easter egg. And improvements. I don't. Whatever. That's fine for now. We can work on that. Cool. I'd really like the assets to include the NuGet package here, because it also published to NuGet. And it's probably not going to show it yet until it gets indexed, so let me log in. Log in as that fella. There it is. And it's validating. Cool. Back over here. When we publish a release to NuGet, we should also include the NUPKG file as part of the release artifacts that are available on GitHub. Not NuGent, whatever. You'll figure it out. Over here, back on Discord Minecraft. Wave 2 ready to launch. Really? What did you do? All 4 agents delivered. Tell me more. Paperbridge plugin. It's a Java Gradle plugin with HTTP API. Redis pub sub for player events. Minecraft tracks. Channel deletion. And test specs. Okay. Blue map has been added and scoped out by Gordon, our architect and leader. Wave 2 ready to launch. Track routing on village creation. Discord / commands and blue map integration. Let's go. I'm ready for wave 2. After that, can I start doing a little integration testing? Additionally, let's add for a future sprint a requirement to create a website that lets us monitor the Minecraft Discord bridge. We will want to eventually be able to connect many Discord servers to Minecraft worlds in a one-to-one relationship and service all of them from one application deployment. Something like that. I don't know. Go figure it out and tell me what you figured out, and then we'll discuss this further. So the team is right. So I've got these 2 folks that are working on things. So the architect should be able to come back and do the analysis on this feature that I just requested when it's done with this. Back over here, let's go look at Aspire and Minecraft. So design docs and final changes pushed to Sprint 4. Squash merged to main. Annotated tagging created. 040 published with full release notes. Release workflow ran successfully. Nupkeg and Snupkeg already attached as release artifacts. I didn't see them there. The Snupkeg? Snupkeg? Sure. Ah, there they are, yeah. Look at that. It's 39 meg, but it's got all that Java that it wires up in the objects there. And then the source is 17K. And then we've got a blog post ready to go. Nice. All right. What's on the agenda for the next sprint? Question mark. What tasks are we going to look at? Comma. Who are we going to assign them to? And when can we get started? All right. That's taking a look at that. Here we go. Thinking. Ooh. I have the blue map issue. Let me launch all 3 Wave 2 agents. I already have charters in context from earlier. Good. So this is Discord Minecraft. We're bouncing back and forth here. We're getting so much done. Issue 10 depends on Sprint 3, 1, and Sprint 3, 6. Blah, blah, blah. Blue map work is mostly independent. Fantastic. Oracle's working on slash commands and blue map in parallel. Fantastic. Actually, to keep things clean, let me move Oracle to include the map command as well. Splits the single issues work across 2 agents. Let me keep it simpler. That's how it was thinking. And now it's collecting those Wave 2 results. So. Once we land these, I can start integration testing. Nightwing already has 50 spec tests, 22 test cases ready to go. Why do you keep missing meetings? Dude. I don't know. He files an issue to change it from sprint to milestone and keeps going. I know. I'm sorry. All right. You're not wrong. So here we go. Workload by agent. So let's see what it's going to work on in this milestone. Transform the village from miniature models into a living town players explore. Walk-in buildings, ornate towers, minecart rails, connecting services. Convert village layout constants to configurable properties. With Grand Village, add minecart rails extension methods. Grand Watchtower, Grand Warehouse, Grand Workshop, Grand Silo, 2-floor cylinder data pillar for databases. Somebody get oh my gosh. I was just talking to him the other day. Get Jerry Nixon on the phone. That we're making SQL Server into a Minecraft silo. Minecraft rail service, powered rail connections. Burst mode, updates fence paths workload for grand dimensions, adapt existing services, test coverage, blue map integration, testing infrastructure, documentation updates. So much cool stuff to do. Rocket's got a lot to do here. Can we allocate two rockets to work on this? It looks like Rocket has a lot of work to do in this milestone, comma. I'm going to start calling these milestones instead of sprints. And correct me if I don't refer to them as milestones, comma. Can we allocate multiple agents to allow Rocket to work on multiple tasks at the same time? There it goes. Back over here for Discord. New checkpoints have been added, and it's compacting and working on track routing, Discord / commands. Yeah, that's fantastic. Back over to the web. So this was the web component. Didn't provide edit capabilities. It spawned Cyclops to fix the component, Colossus to work on the integration tests. They went to town working together, all passing, including the new test. Confirm that the unit tests are still clean. Clean fix, commit everything. Clicks edit, verifies input text boxes appear, verifies update cancel links, verifies they disappear. So it says it did all that. I had a hot reload that finished over here for all that, so let's take a peek. So I'm doing work building things, and I'm playing with Minecraft. There we go. Now I've got my edit text boxes working. And cancel. That works. Fantastic. Looks much better. Can we ensure we have similar integration tests for all of the other samples that you added as part of this milestone, and run those integration tests to make sure that everything works as expected? Go. If you told your boss you were doing this, he would look at you like you were insane. Maybe. Back over to the Minecraft features. Over here with Aspire Minecraft. Great observation. Rocket has 9 out of the 15 issues. That's way too heavy for one agent. Here's my rebalancing plan. Shuri's going to work on these. Rocket is going to work on the Grand Watchtower. Shuri's going to pick up work on the Grand Warehouse. Rocket's going to still work on the workshop. Shuri's going to help out with the silo. Okay. Yes, go ahead, update the labels to reflect the rebalancing, and then let's get started working on this milestone, period. Make sure that we create a new branch to work from so that this is isolated from the main branch in the GitHub repository. So good. So, how you doing there? Delegation of task. With a question there. Delegation is a noob at agentic development. I'm using multiple agents on the same code base. How do you manage Git workflow then? So this is a tool that we're using called Squad. Our friend Brady Gaster, he's hanging out in chat, listening, led a team that built this tool. So this works with GitHub Copilot at the command line. You can also work with it in Visual Studio, in Visual Studio Code. There's instructions here on how to get started. This is all completely free to download Squad, and it uses your GitHub Copilot requests to organize, manage, deploy, and assign tasks to your agents. There's some great examples in here about how to get started with it. And I actually had a YouTube video that I released 2 days ago that shows how you can use Squad to start working together on your projects. So, a word of warning though, you're going to eat through your request quickly, because being able to assign tasks to these folks to work on, iterate on, and deliver is kind of addictive. Like, I'm an employee. I have an unlimited access to GitHub Copilot. So I'm building as much as I can, as fast as I can, across 3 different consoles. So I'm building this Aspire Minecraft integration. I'm building this Discord Minecraft bridge so that they collaborate. And I'm also building a series of web components that will work together. Does it understand Portuguese? Robson, that's a great question, and I don't know the answer to that. It might, but I can't guarantee that. I'm typically, the agents aren't very good at non-English languages, typically. All right. Frank says, great video, using it right now. Thank you, Frank. I'm going to record and push another video out there today. Oh, Charlie's already mouthing off about Copilot again. Yeah. Checking build errors on the website for reviewing. Here we go. Right. There's some missing integration tests. Awesome. Let's make sure we add to our exit criteria for any milestone that there needs to be samples for every feature of every component that was created or modified, comma, with integration tests for every sample that was added, comma, and all of those integration tests must pass before you submit that milestone for my review. Bruno, hey! It should understand Portuguese and other languages. Some tests in Spanish were well. Fantastic. How about French? Frank, how good is it in French? What's the premium request count up to? For my stuff? We'll head back over here on the Aspire bit here. Let's take a look at usage. I am at 81 premium requests, 41 million tokens on this stream. Let's go. We got more tokens to burn. Nobody tell Satya. Please don't tell Satya. It's okay to tell some of my other GitHub colleagues out there. In fact, if you know somebody who works on GitHub, let them know. We got tokens to burn. No. Actually, there's an integration. Minecraft being able to wander around your GitHub issues and repositories. That would be fun, right? Like, I'm just going to create the Fritz Minecraft universe of integrations here because I can. What's that in dollars? I don't know. I can't answer that. I need a salesperson to get on the line. Brady! Brady!
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
No.
Think with fly. Think.
I am. Phase 1 launched. 3 parallel agents, no dependencies. We're working on the village layout as configurable properties. Archon burst mode, independent rate limiting feature. Yeah, we don't want to knock down the server here, you know what I mean? Blue map integration, test infrastructure, and project fixture setup for this Sprint 5. Once Shuri finishes 77, that unlocks Phase 2. Both Shuri and Rocket can start building structures in parallel. Fantastic. Go. 2 background tasks. Look at that. Look at that. Show me. There they are. Nebula is working on blue map integration test infrastructure. Shuri's working on that village layout. Fantastic. Next. Discord bridge. How we doing? Already pushed. Agent handle it. Let me create PRs for the branches that don't have them yet. Okay. And I'm going to be looking for a summary here because I see a lot of waiting and stuff running in the background. Over to the website. Let me sure we add to our exit criteria for any milestone that needs to be samples for every feature of every component. Yes, please do. 4 cents a request after the 300 monthly. There we go, John. Right? So here I'm working on building web components and real web features. 52 million tokens in. And 21 premium requests. So 300 monthly requests. I'm not even at 10% of them yet. Never mind, I've been working on this for an hour. 2,500 requests per dollar. No, not 2,500 per dollar. Oh, 0.04 cents a request. So 2,500 requests per dollar. Yeah. So here's $10. Give me 25,000 requests. Let's go. Did I set the AI models? No, the squad selected them. You forgot to specify any names. So, Frank, you can actually specify them after the fact. You can go back and say, hey, I'm a big fan of Doctor Who. I've been doing Marvel and DC characters. And it will assign those names after the fact if you'd like. And the fun continues, right?
I don't want to go to production with this code.
You don't?
It's not ready for its. It's really not ready.
I think it is. I totally think it is. Where was I? So, which one is this? Oh my goodness, I don't know.
Chuck
Whoa!
Kingsley just gifted 20 subs.
Chuck! 20 gift subs into the channel. Whoa! 20 gift subs. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Huge congrats to everybody. Thank you so much. 20 gift subs into the channel. Yeah. Let's keep that up. That fantastic. Thank you. Thank you. That is it. Look, tell your friends some of the stuff that we're doing here. Grab some clips. There's some cool stuff that we're building, we're working on together. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. I want to let more people know about the cool stuff we can do with Copilot, with Squad. Some of this stuff with Minecraft is just ridiculously fun and easy to do now. So thank you so much for the gift subs. Tell your friends, literally, tell your families, tell your pets. This is so much fun. Monitoring website multi-tenant architecture. Yeah, it's going to be a thing in the future. That's deferred. Oh, this is done with the Discord stuff. Oracle's 2 concurrent agents hit branch switching conflicts. Resolved via cherry pick. We'll consider work tree isolation. Fantastic. So, what can I do? We'll come back to this in a second, because this one's committing and updating. So where are we on this? Shuri is committing and updating that one. Okay. Yeah. All right. So how do I start testing and inspecting that this is connecting to my Discord server and doing something? Question mark. What should I be looking for in that human testing scenario? Tell me what I should be looking for. Back over to webpage. So, okay. That's working and planning. Yeah, my gosh, thank you so much for the gift subs. That is awesome. Yeah. And I see my subscriber number ticking up a little bit here. Thank you. Thank you so much. And yeah, I want to let other people know what we're able to do, what we're delivering here. Something's happening? I don't know. I think we saw something happening. Dollars for the tokens. Did I start Copilot in YOLO mode, or am I approving one by one? I started it in YOLO mode, and it's also autopilot here. I'm going to look at that this weekend and see what's going on. But Shift Tab will put you into autopilot mode. There's plan mode in there, autopilot mode, and yeah, So, and you could see, right? I have infinity requests that I can work with here. Here we go. All right. Tell me what I'm looking for. Set my secrets. I think I have both of those set. Run the project. Starts up all the things. Bot connects. Channel sync. Village lists. In Discord /ping/status/navigate. Create a new public text channel. And a structure will be built in Minecraft. Delete that and channel marker archived, barrier blocks and archived signs placed in Minecraft. Connect to the Minecraft server, super flat world with villages at 500 block grid intervals. Let's give this a different port. Let's give both of those different ports. Let's assign different ports to the Minecraft world and the Blue Map service so that I can run this at the same time as another Minecraft integration project. Okay. What are you doing? This is the one I'm more interested in. Oh, it says it's done. So... Yep, check on all those agents. You do that. Done. Recorded the milestone exit criteria. Policy is now permanent for all future sprints. Nice. Call them milestones. Samples, integration tests. All integration tests pass before submission. Okay. So that rebuilt. I should be able to click into it. Validation components, navigation components. There's a page service here, so I can change the page title. Minecraft is the best. No. Update. There it is. Web forms comparison, protected void, page load, page title, meta description, meta keywords. I can do the exact same thing. Now in Blazor. Need to register the service, already done in the sample by saying add Blazor web form components. Add the page component. Okay. And how's my docs look? Dun, dun, dun. Well, I didn't merge them yet, so they're not over here yet. Yeah. But once I'm merged, they'll appear over there. There's two sets of utility features. In the samples, I see two sets of utility features branches on the tree view. Can we consolidate these and any other duplicated branches so that there is one branch with a full collection of all of the features underneath of it? Cool. While that's working, back over to the mines. In a mine. So phase 1 complete, all 3 agents done. So this is on the Aspire Minecraft. Village layout is configurable, converted constants to properties. Set structure size, fence clearance. Okay. Archon burst mode. Blue map integration tests. Phase 1 unlocks phase 2. Want me to fire off phase 2? No, I want to play this. Darn it. Have you downloaded and tried this out, chat? Let me know. Like, is this fun? Is this something that is cool that we're kind of grinding away on and doing stuff with? Let me know. Starting up the server. Yeah. Chuck with a bunch of gift subs handing around here. So, Eddie, I know you've got a large code base. Like, try setting the squad on it and see what insights they can give you, what suggestions they can give you. Tell it to examine and report back what it finds. And, like, just doing that with one of the GPT models would be one request after the squad is set up. You're digging this, John? Okay. Like, let's throw some crazy ideas at this for Sprint 6, Sprint 7, Sprint 8. Like, for both the Aspire and for the Discord integration. I think there's some, like, really cool stuff that we're going to unlock that we haven't even considered yet as we start to connect the pieces on this, you know? So, all right, there we go. Getting the spawns. You're setting up squad right now? Eddie, drop me a line as you're going through and getting started there. There we go, back online. Minecraft fireworks being set off that, hey, we've got a thing. There we go. Got to change keyboard layers. Did it remove? It removed my other cache. But it's still working pretty good. Right? Hello, Toby. And Dancer. And there's Charmer. So, love it. Back over to here. So, Constance, burst mode. So none of these were really things. The names are still in quotes. You're right. A quick fix, : the horse names still appear in quotes when I engage them in Minecraft. Period. I should just see their names with no quotes around them. Period. Along with this fix, go ahead and start phase 2. And away it goes. Back over to our Discord bridge. Oh, John with a question here. How do you get the chat in PowerShell? This is the GitHub Copilot CLI. I'm running the pre-release version of it, and it's automatically updating itself as I go along here. So you can install that from Winget. You can install it from NPM. There's instructions for how to get started with the GitHub Copilot CLI. GitHub Copilot. Yeah, there it is, right there. There you go. GitHub Copilot CLI, not the free tier. How do we do it? There we go. So you can NPM install that, John. You can Winget install it. You can brew it. You can curl it if you want. wget it. It's real easy. Oh, my words from voice. I have well, Windows has a transcription service built in. So I have a hotkey on my keyboard that I'll press, and it does Windows H in Windows, and it opens this little gimmick that you see right here, and you hear that little ding as it gets connected. Well, wherever my cursor is, it will just type until I type on the keyboard or I click somewhere. So that's a thing. And I'm trying to do more of that, because here's the thing that also happens for us as humans. The time and the thought that goes between your brain and typing is actually faster and easier to do than when between your brain and speaking is faster and easier to do than typing. So you're able to deliver more, and when you're working with the AI, you end up being more descriptive about things because you're not thinking, do I really need to include these extra words? Just describe it. The AI will figure it out and then take next steps. I'm not using Handy Computer for voice. I am using the Whisper AI model with Neon Link when I give presentations in person. So, where do you get Squad? I'll show you a link for that. It's available on Brady Gaster's GitHub right now. Yeah, the brain is closer to the mouth. It's only from here to here versus from here to these things. The twiddling sausages at the end of my hands. Frank asks a question here with Squad. Do I know if there's a way to add a feature request that goes on the backlog? Yes. They keep working on what they do and check that later. That's what I've just been doing, Frank. Yeah. Right? Like, where'd it go? As it's going, it's working here in the background, right? Background tasks. Like, I can tell it to go do something here. I want to add to the backlog an item to ensure that our Azure resources are running properly locally within emulator, and that we're only allocating one building for those Azure resources. Don't work on this now, just add it to the backlog along with that Azure Resource Group Epic. And it will update the backlog. Now, I did show a little bit earlier that I have I've issued a directive into all 3 of my squads that are working right now to manage issues on GitHub. So if you look at these projects on GitHub, you'll see the issues the squad created with labels that indicate which squad member is working on it, and they're assigned to milestones. So let's see what we got here. 2 backlog items created. And actually, I can control click on this, and it'll open and jump right to this. And I put that in Discord 1. It should have been in the Aspire 1, and I did that wrong. But, right, I can now groom this and move this around, delete it appropriately for the squad to consume. Voice typing isn't available in English Sweden. Let's see here. Can I show the tools I mentioned for voice and live presentations? That's Neon Link is what I'm working on. So this is another service that I've been building and growing out here that allows speakers to deliver sessions, take in questions, and deliver those. So I gave these 2 sessions you see at Svetog last week, and you can click in and see the resources that were delivered. I didn't put the questions on this page yet. I don't know, maybe I should do that. But for the speakers side of using this, it will launch and use it will launch and use the Whisper AI model to do transcription and put closed captions on screen. I didn't use that during Svetog because I was having reliability issues with it. It wasn't quite as reliable and durable as I would like. So in the goal of delivering a solid session that folks would enjoy, I passed on it for now. My next event that I'm speaking at is VS Live in Las Vegas, coming up in about a month. When I'm there, I'm teaching a workshop, and I'm teaching a session, we'll be using Neon Link as part of both of those. Additionally, I'm setting up and enabling multiple users to log into this, and I'd like to extend that to some of our friends in the MVP community that would be interested in trying out Neon Link for their presentations. So that's coming. Neonlink.com is that piece that I'm building, and yes, I've got a squad that's reviewing and working on that. You think you can type things out better than you speak them? Okay. That's great. You're ashamed of your Svitok session? There were a couple folks that were not happy about my sessions, that I didn't talk more about Aspire deployment, and I should have. The sessions I delivered were designed for an hour and 10 minutes, and I only had 50 minutes to deliver them, and I didn't reallocate the content appropriately for it. So, okay. So I think I should close these two because they're in the wrong project. So yeah, this one. Right. Yeah. Close this issue. So those are gone. And now the squad doesn't know about them and isn't going to work on them. How are we doing over here? That's working. And did it finish running all the tests? Consolidated, moved image map, and alphabetized editor components entries. Editor components, yeah, that looks better. Data components, we should alphabetize those also. Yeah, and there's the utility features down there. We should also have alphabetize each one of the groups in the tree view inside the samples collection. Period. We should have the same alphabetization in the documents for the sections in the documents. Period. Also, I didn't see any utility features demos for data binding or view state. Period. Let's create some samples for those two features and include them in the tree view in the utility features section. Cool. You had about 35 minutes of info that you didn't get to? Yeah. Where did I see how many requests I have used? So while this is doing its thing out here, type /usage and it will show you how many requests you've used, how long the API has been running. I've had this running, it was running overnight, but it wasn't running. I just had it up and it wasn't actually doing anything. But there you go, you can see how many tokens I've used. Back over to our... okay, hang on. That was these couple other things that I was demoing how to do things on the backlog. Port assignments changed. Old port was 25.565 is now 25.665. 25.675, 8200. Okay, that's fine. What else? So is this still running things in the background? Status. Over here in the Aspire Minecraft integration. Wait, what are you doing over here? There's tasks going on in the background. Take a look, see. Yeah. 7 background tasks going on. Holy smokes! Shuri's working on designing the grand silo. Oh dear. That's not going to work. Phase 2 launched. Horse name quotes fix. Grand Village, Minecraft Rails extensions. Grand Watchtower, Grand Warehouse, Grand Workshop, Grand Silo, Grand Azure Pavilion. Dude. It's the Scott Guthrie Memorial Grand Azure Pavilion. Fence paths, force load updates, session log, merge decisions. That's awesome. Is the sample updated with these new village designs? Question mark. I'd like to actually have them as a separate sample block of code that I can choose to activate, or activate the previous smaller village settings inside of app host. Maybe there's a Boolean toggle there that if small village, we show the smaller village stuff, otherwise show the grand village with the new features there. Investigating test failures. Uh-oh. Right. So it looks like it's still working in the background and stuff. And I've done bad things. Fantastic. All right. So it's going to town on that. Back over to Discord here. What do we got? Sprint 3 is all complete. Okay. All open, ready for review and merge. I think we should test this. Let's merge and get a testable integrated build. Period. Bring that down locally, and I'd like to try this. Period. How do I connect the bridge to my Discord server so that we can start to see some of my channels appear in the Minecraft world? Next. 12:44. We got about 15 minutes left on our time together. Ooh, look, some of those new things are popping up. Here's view state. View state with multiple keys. Nice. Data binder, so we can do data binder eval. That's something that we built. At eval interactions, that works. Nice. So that feels like it's pretty far along, right? Build samples. Kill lock process and rebuild. Well, okay, fine. Yep. Integration tests. This is so good, man. This is so good. Seriously. Brady and the squad team have done an amazing job with this. Do me a favor, right? I put this call out for you a little bit earlier. Do me a favor. Head on over to the squad repository up here. All right. Head on over there. Let's put a star on this thing. Let's see if we can get that up to 100 stars, right? 79 stars so far today. If you're watching the replay out there, go out, check out the GitHub repository here. Click that star button. Let them know. Let the team know that Squad is something that you're interested in, that you like using. It's 4 days old. Look, Brady's still listening. It's 4 days old. It's experimental, evidently, like my camera feed. It's a heck of a lot of fun to use. There's so much more that we can do with this, that we can evolve. Let them know. All right? Your feedback on this stream, Brady and the team have been listening, and they're excited about hearing your excitement and interest in this. All right, squad pings you notification via Teams MCP. That's cool. I like that. Nice effect. What effect? That wasn't an effect. I wouldn't mind for planning decisions that it comes back and asks me a question about a planning direction thing. Like, it's almost like YOLO mode, but with a section of features or decisions that you need to update me with. Make that Teams thing work? Well, I don't want to run Teams live on stream. I wouldn't mind having it setting it up so that it can ping Discord. So that, or ping Discord, or I guess other folks use Slack also, to be able to configure those types of interactions as well. There's so much going on here that is just choice that we as a community, and I'm including you folks out there as users, there's so much that we can grow this into. Let them know what you're interested, what features you'd like. I don't think it's any secret they're using Copilot to build Squad to help use Copilot. Like, help get some ideas and features out there that would make this more valuable for you, your team, your bosses, all the folks, to be able to do more with Copilot, because you've got a squad helping you out now. Right? Cool. It's merging and getting all the things together here. Back over to Aspire. Horse fix. Grand Watchtower. Collect the remaining agents. You do that. You do that. Can I run it? Am I going to be able to get in there? It's a team of open source contributing builders who work at Microsoft. Yep. You've been using it since this morning, Frank? It is so good. It's not completely external. No. And I kind of dance along that bridge between Microsoft and open source and facing the outside world. So, let's see. Okay, that is listening. So let's see if we can get back into the Minecraft server. Yeah, drop a star on it. Tell your friends, tell your colleagues, man. Hey, how you doing? Pusto is here. Hey, Pusto. There we go. We got a Maryville, Indiana map pin on there. If you haven't dropped your pin on the map, let me know. Sound off there in chat with a location as accurate or as inaccurate as you are, letting us know where you're watching from, right? Don't just write the location, but hey, I'm watching from, and we'll get your pins on the map, and it'll tour around and go find your locations here. I'm going to actually get the squad to build a public-facing version of this so that it synchronizes with him, so that you can see. There you go, watching from Iowa. There we go, Slip Second. We got a pin for you there. Come on, Thindall, you know how this works. Watching from your bedroom. There's your bedroom right there, Oakleus. I don't think that's actually really the place. You're watching from Plains, PA? I don't think it knows that one. You know, yeah, you messing things up here is what you're doing. Is it true there's a QA czar, and if so, how do you see that affecting my day-to-day? It doesn't, because I don't work on product. So, it doesn't. Tarnow, there we go. It's a little bit off, yes. There we go. Dublin, hello. So Oakleus, I can change that to Maryland. Brazil, yeah. How you doing, Alexandra? Oakleus said Maryland. And I'll roll that in. There you go. Vilnius, yeah. There we go. So, very cool. Ile Perrot, Canada. All right. So I'm gonna do more. I'm gonna have a squad set up a mirror of the map so that you'll be able to go to like livemap.csharpfritz.com or something like that and see exactly the map with the navigations and the updates as they happen here live on my channel. So so let me head back over. We heard some. Nope, it's committing changes for the Aspire Minecraft bits, but I should be able to jump into it. Ooh. Oh, hello. There go. Charlie is not open source, no. Oops. There we go. Right. What's interesting is it'll mend that fence. Right? Never mind. And there's Toby. So we have our grand silos for the databases. Where's the door? Where's the door? It really is a database can because there is no way into it. I've noticed as I take a look at your work that's been progressing that the grand silos that have been created for the databases don't have an entrance. Period. There's no way for me to go into the silo. I also think that we want to have some balconies on the second floor, on upper floors, so that when you do go into these buildings that represent your resources, you should be able to walk around and go upstairs and look out and look over the rest of the village. So, that's pending. It'll bring it in. Crisis 420 hertz. Ah, I see what you've done there. How you doing there? Welcome. Is there a back door? No, there wasn't a back door. I went all the way around it and couldn't see one. Over here, back over to Discord. How we doing? Create the Discord bot. You move over here. New application. I've already done that. I've already got the token allocated. And invite the bot to your server. So I need to do a URL generator and go invite it. Okay. And I think I already have the Archon password set. So I am just about out of time. I saw somebody suggested an Eiffel Tower. That would be cool for one of the buildings to create. But that's working. The silo entrance.
Shall we play a game called Find the Memory Leak?
No.
I already know where it is.
Oh, where?
This gives me a considerable advantage.
I see. I'm going to let this run, and I'll post updates in Discord. I think this is very cool. The content, the stuff for this, for the Discord Minecraft bridge, I'm not going to run through it right now because I'm out of time. We'll take a look at this next time. I'm going to continue growing this. I'll post updates on this in Discord. I'm going to record a video showing more features of Squad. I'm going to record another one showing the Minecraft Aspire bridge, okay? There's so much cool stuff happening, and we still have the Blazor web components being built, tested, and growing here. Push to a pull request and ready to go. So we're going to keep, I'm going to merge these in and keep this growing. And quite frankly, I'm probably going to have, I'm probably going to tell it to plan the last of the components. Plan them all out as a series of milestones, start a Ralph loop, and have it just blast through it now that we've got a series of great requirements defined around this, along with tests and gating procedures to decide how to release. So I think this is getting... It's at a point where I think I can flip the switch and just tell it automate the rest of this. So I'm definitely going to get into that, build it, and roll out more. But for now, I need to wrap it up. And call it a day. Call it a day here. We've done so much. We've been using Squad to get our arms around our projects. Not just get our arms around it, but get very productive, building test hooks, scenarios, new features, new capabilities, brainstorm features and capabilities. We worked on 3 projects at once with our squads. We did so much today between the Aspire Minecraft resource. Blazor Web Forms components is about to release 3 more components, and we started work and we've got this bridge we're building now from Discord to Minecraft. It's a lot of fun. There's so much that you can do with this. I encourage you, check out Squad, install GitHub Copilot at the CLI, and have a great time checking this out. All right? Let me see who else is streaming on the big Twitch TV network that I can get you connected to. I'm going to send you over to... let me see here. You know what? Let's go to Finite Singularity, who's doing some work on OBS. So let me send you over there. There we go. Once again, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I'll let you know. Keep an eye on the Discord. I'll post an announcement when I'm sure what my next schedule is going to be. But keep an eye on things over there because I'm going to be announcing and talking about the features that Squad is completing on all of these projects that we were working on today on stream. All right? Have a fantastic rest of your day wherever you might be. I wish you good health and good coding. Take care.